Yo, what is up, Couchdoodlers? We are live and in effect. A little bit of drop shadow in the house. I'm back from the Bay. What's up, Mr. Kevlar? Yeah, the signing went quite well. Very happy to have been able to go and visit my hometown. Got to see Mr. Green, as you saw. Let me change this color down here. There we go. La Fragabon. Um, yeah, sorry there was no live stream over the last couple days with the time change and all the things going on. It got quite difficult. I didn't have my gear. I didn't have all the stuff it'll take. Um, oh, looks like Ethan Van Sciver went live as well at the same time. Right on. I hope you guys are doing great on this Sunday. Hopefully, you can see right here. This is Rascal from Black Flag. It's one of the ideas I had to sway him over uh, towards being his own looking character, less Deadpool and more Rascal. Matt says, heard there were a lot of kids. That's cool, inspiring the next generation. It was great seeing kids, man. As young as like 6, some 12, 13, 14, some high school kids. It was really great, especially the ones that said they love drawing and love creating. And I told one kid, drawing is great. Let's start making your own books. And he seemed very interested in that. He was about 12 years old, which is the age I was, where I was like, you know what? I like doing these drawings, but I want to start making stories. So that's the one. What up, Darwin? Thank you. Yeah, this is Rascal. You could see I've done some things to his eyes. They're less of that round Deadpool shape, a little more in that I don't know, Lobo slash Grifter slash whatever. But I really wanted to emphasize that his costume is liquidy like a symbiote, and also show off some more of the fun stuff. What's up, Mr. Milton? What's up, Billy Kennedy? How are you, sir? It's good to see you. DLP De La Paz. I miss you, bro. Feed the future. That's exactly what we need to do. That's why Black Flag is going to be as close to all ages as I can get. Of course, there'll be titty milk, but who doesn't like titty milk? That should be the slogan. Black Flag, pineapple perception, titty milk. Anyhow, I hope you guys are having a great and fun Sunday. I hope you had a great Saturday. I miss you, my man. Oh, dang, it's Billy Blaze. You switched it up, man. Great meeting you. Great meeting you, dude. That I had a good time. It was great seeing some of the boombox there, especially Mr. Green. Mr. Green hooked the brother up. I want to show you. He hooked the brother up. I got it right here. I'll hold it up to the camera. Look at that. Hopefully, Foster Police challenge coin in effect, keeping it with me everywhere I go. That's why I'm so glad that jeans pockets have that little extra coin pocket. It should just be called the cool challenge coin pocket. Patrick Ty, what up, man? Glad to be back. It was a wonderful trip to the Bay Area. I got to go to Zeppelin Comics. If you guys are ever in the Bay, check out Zeppelin Comics, one of the finest stores I've ever been in. An amazing, very clean, easy to find things. Very, it's just super modern. It has a classic, old school look, but super modern. The way they display their comics is very, very clear. It's easy to find what you're looking for. No BS, just awesome. And the owners, Dan and Natasha, are wonderful. They were incredible hosts. I got to hang out with my dad, got to hang out with some friends, got to hang out with Mr. Mike Green, Sean Pica, Dan McCormick, my brother. Also got to meet Billy Blaze. Uh, Even though we met, like you said, we met back in the day, but that's like 20 years ago or something. That was a long time ago. Squish. All you need to do is Black Flag Challenge coins. Well, oh, good. Justin, I'm glad you bought those variants, man. I'm trying to get Mattel to let me do some more because originally they didn't want me. Well, sorry, it's not that they didn't want me to. It's that they already had a rollout plan for their covers, and I basically had to plead my case to get that variant. What's up, Death Metal Hero? It's great to see you, man. As far as the challenge coins, they are gonna happen. And in fact, there may end up being 2 coins because one is a Gulkin coin replica from the story. The other one, after looking at the one Mike hooked me up with, I'm thinking like, oh, cool, the Black Flag logo, like this one up here, on a black coin, and then on the back have some kind of saying, like you got to memorize that saying. So if someone breaks a challenge coin out, it's like, how when you play Uno, if you get the last card, you have to say Uno, otherwise you don't win. It's challenge coin and a saying. That's what I'm thinking. What's up, leg kick? The trip was awesome. What's up, Billy's wife? Your man is cool as all get up. Did you enjoy He-Man, Mr. Leg Kick? That is what I want to know. Did you enjoy it? No sketching today. Luke just posting my latest, he says. Excellent. Let me see if my my email came in. Not yet. I sent off I just finished up my commitments on issue 3 of He-Man. I'm looking forward to taking a break tomorrow, doing some paperwork. I'm going to also be. Oh, that's right. I have this handy webcam here. I've showed you guys the. Let me see how to add that bad boy in here. I remember there was a way. I believe the children are our future. Let me see. Video capture. Boom. This one. There it is. So if I do this, you can see me. See, there I am. But see up over here, all of that junk, all these boxes here. There's all kinds of cables and other things that are out there. And then over there, there's a bunch of grave copies and a bunch of How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way. So I want to organize this room and get it really cleaned up, get all my kids' craft stuff out of the way, and get things up and rolling, and also get my garage cleaned, get all my cables and peripherals organized, get all the show stuff ready to go. Also, I found out that up till tomorrow, there's an upgrade available on my music software that's usually $1,600, but it's one of those sales, so it's only $299, which will upgrade my music workstation in a major way, get it up to 2020 standards, which I'm very, very excited about. Let's see. I'm gonna grab the link for our chat and see if any of you guys want to jump in. We can have some discussions and fun. I talked with Ed Piscor while I was on the plane. We were texting, and he's going to be on sooner than later. I'm going to reach out to Kyle Holtz again, reach out to Pat Lee, reach out to Tim Seeley, all the guys around Thanksgiving that said, hit me up after the holiday. I'm going to hit them up again and get this up and going, go take the year out with a bang. Oh, hold on, you guys. Wait a second. I'll be right back. Here we are. All right. Yeah, exactly. Justin knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. All right. I know I posted it on the old Facebook already, and it's funny to me how some people think that I'm like super stoked about the regular edition, which is totally great. I think anybody should be stoked about the regular edition, but mostly I'm excited because of this, right? This was the actual envelope, and you can see, let me move it over uh, right there, March 91. This book came out on my birthday in 1990. It came out June 19th, 1990. It came out on my 17th birthday. Um, and here's the letter that that came with the book. And then let me show you guys the book. So this book, this platinum edition, was something that that's pre-internet, right? So they were sending them out to retailers in the early '91 as a thank you to the retailers, and I don't think my retailer got it. Joe Field may have got it, but Landon Never Was did not. And let me put the cool camera on real quick. The what we'll call the first person camera. Let's switch it over here. Click. Boom. All right. Here it is, guys. So this is it. This is the Spider-Man Platinum Edition. And it's all slabbed up. It's a 9.2. I saw some that were in better shape. What's really cool about it is it's got a unique piece of Todd art on the back that I don't think I've seen anywhere else. It's on a cardstock cover, and I don't know if you can tell, but the webbing has got that same sort of silver metallic that the Silver Metallic had. I was also able to pick up one of the gold third print covers as well. But this is it, and like I said, I can't be. I don't think I could be more excited about getting a comic book. You know, I think the only way I would probably flip out more would be an Amazing Fantasy 15, pretty much in any shape, would be the jam. What up, JR? How are you, man? I'm posting the link one more again. See if you guys want to jump in and talk. I'm down to talk about whatever. I'm going to use these. Tomorrow's the 9th. I'm actually going to start working out. I'm down to 220 now from 248. October 1st, when we started Inktober. As a matter of fact, I could go back and look at those, but I was 248 October 1st, so I'm 220 now, and that's without any working out. So I'm going to start working out now to lose some of that final 20 and hopefully lean up, because I got the movies, chilling with the moobs. How about Amazing Spider-Man 1? I love Amazing Spider-Man 1. I love it. Fantastic Four. I used to have a 2. I used to have an Amazing Spider-Man 2. I wish I still had it. That's one of my favorite all-time Spider-Man covers, in fact, with the Vulture and the Tinkerer. I'm in the process of actually redrawing, doing one of those, what do they call those, when an artist does a recreation, homage, whatever. But I have one. I started it years ago. I got Tom Warzikowski of the X-Men fame to letter the logo for me and do all the lettering on the board, because I'm a huge fan of traditional stuff. Going to ink it up. Not sure what I'm going to do with it. I might put it under my pillow and wish and dream and hope for things, What's up, Chris? How are you, man? Watching Return of the Jedi, doing a little marathon before the new movie comes out. Awesome. I am thinner. I'm slightly thinner, but like I said, I got the moobs rolling around from that. And healthier, yes. I took my last of the erythromycin today. So, it was that 5-day deal. So I took the last of it today. I can swallow without feeling like there's a golf ball in my throat, a spiked golf ball. It wasn't a sharp pain, but it's that sort of dull, bruised pain, like my throat was bruised. No jokes, no homo jokes. Uh, but let's see, Dan, do you talk with Brett Booth? If so, have you heard about his book? I have not talked with Brett. He and I casually share and comment on each other's stuff on Twitter, but we haven't really talked. I'd love to see what his crowdfunding book's about. I just picked up Bloodshot 3 while I was at. I also got to visit my friend Joe at Flying Colors, which was quite a fun thing to be able to do. In fact, I got a picture. I got a picture with Joe, and we're in the same positions, in the same spot that we were on the YouTube video from back in the day, just 30 years later. Isn't that crazy? 30 years. It's a lifetime. I think I was 15 when I filmed it. So here you go, 15. 3 times older now than I was when I first interviewed him. Have you been What have you been doing to lose weight without working out? Squish Show, I'll tell you, man. After having Ryan Steckman and Nelson Blake III on the show that day, and hearing them talk about intermittent fasting and taking sugar out of the diet, that's what I did. I basically said cutting carbs, so no potatoes, pasta, bread, none of that. The pasta was hard, but now I'm good. Virtually no sugar. I mean, nothing with the sugar in it, no honey. Trying my best to limit my drinking, maybe 1 beer here, a whiskey there. I am only eating between the hours of 12 and 8. So I don't eat breakfast. I can eat whatever I want without sugar and carbs between 12 and 8. And that's it. And I'm finding that it's moving pretty fast as far as the weight. I think I could probably live the rest of my life like this. And I don't want to, I don't like the idea of a diet. I like the idea of a lifestyle change. So I'm pretty sure that I can just keep going just like this, and do that with the exercise. I'm hoping maybe to implement more calories, like more protein. But I notice the energy level is much higher, a bit sharper when it comes to efficiencies of things. I'm able to draw quicker, faster, take on a little more task wise. But yeah, that's it. That's about it. What does it say? I saw something. You lost weight, Mexican food fail. That food poisoning came from bad eggs, man. That's what it goes down to. Oh, dude, I'm so glad to hear that. Billy says his kid liked the Yoda drawing, or as my 6-year-old would call him, Yoodle. His name is Yoodle, and Chewbacca. Those are my dudes, Chewbacca and Yoodle, and Booba Feet. I love those guys. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else I can show you guys, and keep this stream going. Paying this wisdom forward. Squish Show. I am more than happy to pay the wisdom forward. The only thing I'm kind of missing is sleep. I got a good night's sleep while I was in Benicia in the hotel. The first night, the second night, my dad was there with a CPAP, so that was really weird, sleeping next to Darth Vader. But yeah, man, vivid dreams. Also, yeah, I've taken a little break from the shrubberies as well, which I think is making my dreams a bit more vivid, which it will happen. I'm thinking this next week, starting tomorrow, we will switch over, no pun intended, over to Switcher and do some more iPad drawing, or perhaps bring it here. The only thing I know is that it needs to be plugged in. So I'm going to learn how to do that because I've been watching some tutorials on that. So I'll be able to bring the iPad in. I'm not sure how to split the screens unless I bring in two sources. I have a lot to learn when it comes to Wirecast. And I have up until the 2nd of January to use it for free before I pull the trigger and cancel the other two being Switcher and StreamYard. The only thing I'll lose is being able to do something like this, which is putting the comments up. But it is a small price to pay when you consider I'll be saving about $1,000 a year by doing it, which is major. So what I plan on doing when we start doing some more iPad drawing, and also I'll be editing those interviews, the 24 interviews Matt Yackey got to watch, and you guys would be able to start watching in the brand new decade of 2020, seeing things clearly. Going to be working on that stuff, but been doing some more Black Flag development. I will start laying out those first 8 pages so we can get those over to the pencils over to Brusniak and the blue lines over to Adelso, and then Adelso can get those over to Matt for coloring and get those campaign pages up and going so you guys can see what's happening. I also need to pencil the cover so I can get that over to Mr. Liefeld to ink up. And so a lot of really great things happening, especially, I mean, what is today, the 8th? So we have 10 days until my shows go on sabbatical. So that's going to be awesome, having a lot less to do as far as external things outside of the doing things, Couchdoodles, Black Flag, all that. So music, editing, show, Black Flag, clean up, organize, get ready for this new decade we got coming on. Let's see, Dan, if you're ever in Vancouver, Canada, I'll hook you up with some of our legal shrubs. I would love that, man. I love Vancouver. In fact, one of my favorite seafood restaurants I've ever been to in my entire life is on Granville Island. It's called Tommy's. I believe it's either Tommy's or Tony's. I feel like an asshole because I don't remember. It's one of the two, but it's next door to the Improv Theater. They have the best cioppino I've ever had in my entire life. The freshest, fresh oysters, fresh cioppino. I love Vancouver. I love the food in Vancouver. But yeah, the shrubs, man. I love them. Billy Jacobs, what up, man? What up? Good to see you, sir. Alabama Shrubs. Leg Kick, where you place Joe Madden, Jay Scott. Jim Lee, Todd, Rob, Mark were the first one great artists in the 90s. Brett Booth, Cheris, Platt Frager were the second group of greats. Oh, man. You're the sweetest to say that. I'm really honored to be part of that group, man, considering that first group is so epic and powerful. See, Granville Island is a gem, no doubt. I even like, that little toy store there when you go in. Coolest toy store I've ever been in. I mean, Granville Island is cool, man. It's cool. It's like a little artist island, but it's got really good food across all the way down. You had the Granville Island Seafood Company, which was great. Then next to it is the Improv, and then next to that is, like I said, I think it's called Tommy's, but excellent stuff. I'm very, very tired, but I had a very productive day. Today was good. Kids went ice skating today for the first time. That was really cool to see them. Got to see my little baby girl, Samantha. Samantha was awesome to see her, happy to see her dad. When they're newborns, they're like, kind of doughy and shifty-eyed, like a criminal. But now, you could see the joy and excitement when they see you, which, warms a dad's heart, tell you that much. So Joe Mad, where is Battle Chasers? You know, I think Joe is really focused on his video game company, possibly. I don't know. I can't speak for Joe. I'd like to get him on the show. In fact, I'd like to talk comics with him. I can't wait to get Ed Piskor on and talk comics with him. In fact, the art of storytelling is something that's very interesting. Uh, how was the experience working on Gear Station? That's a great question, man. Gear Station was very exciting. It was new territory. The way the Gear Station idea, not the story idea, but the production process came about was as I was looking to create a comic that looked as close to cell animation as I could. But I found that my painting skills, while I could do it, I wasn't fast enough to do it. So then I thought, well, if I create these things in 3D and run a filter on them so they look slightly painted, then I can do that. So then it ended up becoming this new process of CGI backgrounds with hand-drawn characters. Red Star was doing it too. They were doing it in a different way, almost like a SketchUp versus what I was doing, which was, the lighting and such. It was interesting because, at the end of the day, I ended up hiring a friend, Janak Alford, to come in and do a major portion of the 3D work. I started off doing it myself, found I wasn't fast enough. Again, things are all about fast enough, a one-man show, somebody like Ed Piskor, who's writing, penciling, inking, coloring, lettering, pre-press, all that. I really, really admire those guys, but also know that, a page is not one day's worth of work. It's probably a couple. So you have to kind of make your project work that way. When I was doing Black Flag, I was considering doing the writing, penciling, and inking myself. But what I realized is I get, especially while I was inking He-Man in the first issue, is I'm very impatient, and it's sort of compounded by the fact that when I do storyboards, my record, and this, I'll never do this again. So I'm just going to preface this, but my record was 120 panels in a day. And like well drawn, not sloppy, but well drawn, 120 panels. But you end up going so fast that when you go into comic world, you slow down to a crawl. And I would liken it maybe to, say, someone like the Flash, right? The character the Flash. I'm sure working at regular speed for him would drive him insane. Imagine how slow everything moves. So a lot of times when I lay something out and I pencil it, I want to be on to the next one. And even when I pencil, I'm in there for 8 hours at least, and doing just maybe 4 or 5 panels. So it's like an hour and change a panel versus like I said, storyboarding. I've done some as fast as 4-minute panels, and it gets to a point where I get impatient. That's why coloring, I get super impatient, because a lot of the filling things in, I'm like, I know it's supposed to be filled in, and then I want to model it and I want to just move on. So anyhow, I end up hiring other people so we can get the thing done and out. What's up, Akuma? Good to see you. I got your email, my friend. We'll be sending out another set of buttons this week. Let's see what I missed here in the boombox. Check it out, Darwin. There's a character named Darwin in Gear Station, in fact. Akuma, you didn't miss much, man. Have you ever worked on a video game? I have not. I am a fan of video games, though I don't play them as much as I used to. And back in the late 90s, like 97, 98, I was playing them in a very sort of unhealthy way, where my new saying of the day was just one more level, or just 10 more minutes, which would turn into 8 hours, and then I'd blow my day and all that. JMS Raven is asking, new character. You're talking about this guy here? That is Rascal from Black Flag. It's just a slight redesign on him. I changed his eyes up a little bit, took a little of the curl out of his hair, a little more liquid, a little more pouches, took the shoulder pads off, that sort of thing, more bands and more bolos, and you can see his tail and all that stuff. Dueling stream, Caesar versus Frega. Man, well, here's the thing. Ethan and I are going to be doing, we're going to do one of these days, because we talked about this last week. It'll be a week where one day I'm on his show and the next day he's on my show. Did you see what I said about He-Man? I didn't. What did you say, Leg Kick? Luke is in the house.
What up, Frega Boom?
How are you, sir? Happy
Doing
Sunday
all right,
to you.
homie. Happy Sunday to you, sir.
I'm good.
Glad to see you back home and safe.
I'm back home, safe, feeling a lot better. The antibiotics are doing their trick.
Good.
Finished up my He-Man 3 work today, so I feel like a tired champion. You know, it's I go, oh God, I'm done, and then I think of all the things that I can do now. There's so much mess. Like, I wrote a list today when I was out at lunch of things I've got to do. Basement, organize, clean, go through boxes. Garage, get exercise area ready. Switcher, StreamYard, Mud Water, Kickstarter, Indiegogo. So,
I'm actually going to be writing a list of the things I want to get done this coming year as well.
Oh, dude, you got me like Pavlov's dog, dude. That twist pop of the cork. Come on, huh?
Sorry, homie. Sorry.
What is that? What is that? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Give me a minute and a half. I'm gonna go grab a glass of ice, and then I'm gonna go grab my bottle.
All right.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
The show is yours. I'm giving you the stream right now. This is all yours.
Holy shit. What up, y'all? What's everybody reading right now? Anything good? I know, Akuma. I'm a terrible fucking influence. What can I say? But, you know, whiskey. It's good for the soul. Don't disappoint, Billy. That's a whole lot of pressure to put on a guy. You know? I don't know what to say. What are you guys reading right now? Has anybody been reading Savage Avengers? It's a good book, man. There's a crazy team of Venom, Conan, Wolverine, Elektra, Brother Voodoo, and they're fighting fantasy monsters coming from Conan's world. Billy Jacobs, you digging it? Okay, cool. I've been digging it as well. Yeah, Steve DLP. Yeah, Bloodshot is pretty damn violent, and it's pretty fucking awesome, too. Brett Booth does some awesome artwork on it.
Is
Mike,
back.
Welcome back, sir.
All right, so I wish I knew somebody that could drill glass and do glass work on something that is already glass, you know? So this. It's made by Willet. This is it right here.
Ooh.
And see what I'm saying? It could make a fantastic bong.
Absolutely.
You know?
They actually make bong vodka, which they intend you to drill in and make a bong out of it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's pretty good stuff too, from what I remember. It's been a while.
There we go. Yeah,
I apologize for making you drink, sir.
You've driven me to drinking, Luke.
I'm a bad influence.
Yeah, but this is it. Willet Distilleries. They make the finest whiskey I've ever had. The one that I had was a 28 year, which I cannot find ever again. I got spoiled the Bevmo by my old house when I lived in the valley. Had 3 bottles. I bought them all. Thought they could get more, and they couldn't. And I drank them like an asshole.
You enjoyed them. You enjoyed them. You know?
Oh, look at that, man! Mike Green has got the infos. Subject is alien humanoid originating from the planet Morphica. Arrived on Earth 4/20/93. A rebel soldier in his homeworld. Rascal uniform is metamorphic skin that allows him to shift into any form.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man. Damn, you
Michael
know.
Green is on it.
He knows.
Mm-hmm.
Couch dongs. What up? Couch dongs. What up, Drawn Sword? Couch dongs just sounds like a gay club. Hey, man, did you go down to Couch Dongs, the hookah lounge for gays?
Sit on the lounge and, or sit on the couch.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What were you, leg kick? What were you saying about He-Man? I'm always down for constructive criticism, dude. Like always. That, in fact, I encourage criticism a lot more than praise because I already know I'm dope. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm saying
little humility. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I'm just saying. I appreciate when someone like my younger brother Andy always harps on me about the way I draw women and tells me I need to draw them better. So I take a concerted effort to make them better. Obviously it also makes me super tense. I always feel like I'm not doing it well. Just up here. Posted my review just up from here. Let me see. Let me find it. And the last page in space. Oh, let me go back. Boom. I said I enjoyed the art and coloring. Some of the sequential art kind of jumped. So I went back to read panels. Like Dark He-Man killing Skeletor, would have liked one more panel. Yeah, well, all I can say about that, it gained weight in my head. Hell yeah, I did. Look at that. That's why it's hard to stay, like my back hurts from trying to keep balance.
Mm-hmm.
But the as far as adding and subtracting panels, I basically drew what Tim asked me to draw. The angles and the way that it's laid out, I did. But as far regarding the space panel, I think what was supposed to happen, I know Tim is writing the book. It's a fine line because he's writing the book for He-Man hardcore fans. So anybody that is like a super hardcore He-Man fan, when they went wide and says they're on Starship Eternia, hardcore fans will go, "Oh my God, they're going to the new Adventures He-Man." You know, for me, when I had to draw it, I was like, "Why are they on a ship?" You know,
where did this come from?
Yeah, and then I found, oh shit, that He-Man universe is in space, and then I learned about it. But no, that's good. That's actually really fantastic feedback because, that one of the things that Stan Lee used to do that was really heavy-handed and ham-fisted was he'd have characters come in and say, "Hi, Betty. Good to see you, Ned Leeds, lead reporter of the Daily Bugle." You know, like he was like really heavy-handed. Mattel will not allow for graphic violence. Yes, that's right. In fact, you're like a toothpick with an orange. Hey, man, you know what, man? Here's the thing. I have a big head as it is. It's not the largest head you've seen, but it's 7 7/8 big, which is big. When I go to Lids, the hat store, 4 or 5 hats in the whole store fit me. So that'll tell you how big my head is. I got a big head.
I actually have no idea what my hat size is. I don't often wear hats.
Well, you got a cool head of hair. That's why, man.
Yeah.
I got into hats when I started losing my hair right when I turned 21, and I was very bitter about it because I was like, yo, this isn't supposed to happen until I'm in my 30s. This is fucked up. So I wore a lot of hats. but now I don't care because I just shave it. And even when I don't, what up, Martyr Media, Fregadome? No, I know, leg kick. I know you're goofing. I'll headbutt you to China. Kapow!
Hey, you rock the bald look perfectly fine, man. It looks good
What
on you.
what was that character's name? He looked like a caveman. Bonk. Wasn't
Oh
he
yeah, from
Bonk?
the video game back in the day.
Yeah, didn't he like bonk
Yeah,
people in the head, like
yeah. He
with
had
his
like
head?
the big round head, looked like
Yeah.
Krillin from DBZ.
Yes.
I
Yes.
remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I was watching Ed Pisker's show the other day, and he was talking about something that was interesting to me, and I wanted to see what you guys thought because he was talking about how when he has a new project come out, that he ends up having to do a tour on it, basically go to bookstores, and he's in a different boat because his stuff sells in bookstores. But he'd do
Oh, okay.
bookstores and did a lot of traveling. But for the most part, outside of things like going to Japan and stuff like that, he found that it was kind of a grind, especially because what he wanted to do is uh, be in the studio making stuff
Hmm.
versus out there promoting stuff. And he says at a certain point, the reason why he doesn't really want to do comic shows is once you've sold your books, uh, the only reason to go to a show is to sign books. And signing books is cool on one hand, but he says making books is better. So I wanted to know what you guys think of that. How
I
about you?
mean, going to shows. I mean, for me, going to conventions has always been about meeting the people, meeting the face behind the name of these creators whose work I've followed for years and years. Getting a
Sure.
chance to go up and say, "Hey, man, this book you did X number of years ago was dope as fuck, and I love it. Please
Yeah.
sign it for me." And then getting a chance to actually interact with them.
Yeah.
Getting a chance to meet the person that's created this awesome work that you've been following. You know
It's a
that
double-edged sword, though.
yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you go, man, I wish I didn't meet that guy. You know?
I mean, so far I've had pretty good luck. The only person that I've had a little bit of an abrasive interaction with was Neil Adams,
Oh,
but
dude,
he's
you're gonna have that. Every, you're not special, bro. I'm sorry.
yeah he's just a gruff dude. That's what I found out. He's just a gruff
Yeah,
dude.
he and I have been friends for 30 years, and first time I ever showed him my work, he eviscerated me. He said he asked me if I masturbate while I draw. That was the first thing he asked me,
Jesus.
and I
All right.
said, "Well, what?" And he goes, "Yeah, it looks like you're jerking off while you draw, because clearly you're not putting all your energy into drawing." And
Damn.
and I said, "Oh, come on." And he's like, this phone sucks. Have you ever looked at a phone? You have a phone, right? You've got a phone in your house. You don't live in the street, right?
Holy
Like,
shit.
this is how he talks. And
Hmm.
I was like, this dude's funny as hell. Like, in my mind, I'm like, he's funny. So I started, like, I go, so saith the old man and stuff like that. And then I did everything I could to find out about his backstory. So I found
Hmm.
out that he worked at a phone company. I found out that he worked in advertising.
Hmm.
I found out that in the 70s, he tried to make a time machine out of hardware store parts, things like that, like little,
Not know
just
that.
little things. Yeah. And so the next time I'd visit him, I'd be kind of ready with my weapon. So I'd
Right.
show him my stuff, and then I'd go, blah, 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 blah. I said, you said that to me next week too. And he's like, huh? I go, my time machine works. And then he'd look at me and he'd be like, what did you hear? And I'm like, you'll know next week when I tell you, remember?
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. Your time machine doesn't work. And I would just do shit like that for years and years.
Nice.
But even now, even still, he tells me how bad I am. Like, I showed him artwork for He-Man 1 when I saw him at
Hmm.
Terrificon, and he's like, "You still haven't learned how to draw." I was like, "Thank you," you know.
I mean,
But
if you're
yeah,
gonna get ripped apart, you might as well get ripped apart by a legend, right?
yeah. Leg Kick asks if I have a Stan Lee story. I actually do. I have a couple. One I'll tell. One of them I won't tell because it was a misunderstanding, but not, whatever. So first time I met Stan, I was 14. Great meeting him. He signed my Marvel Masterworks.
That's awesome.
Second time was during Heroes Reborn press tour. I was flying with Rob. We did the big release in Philadelphia, and Stan had gotten food poisoning about 4 hours before he was supposed to do his press thing. And I actually helped carry him, not like a baby, but like let him rest on my shoulder, carried him back to his room so he could, feel better,
Right.
so to speak. And then I saw him again at the Orlando MegaCon like 4 years later. And I said, "Hey, Stan, man, it's good to see you again." He goes, "Oh, yeah." I go, "Yeah, man." I said, "We met at the hotel during the Heroes Reborn thing." I said, I helped you get back to your room." He's like, "Oh, I remember you. You were wearing the beige pants and the blue button-up shirt." And I said, "Stan, that's what you're wearing right now." And he's like, "I sure am." And he just kept going. So that was that's one Stan Lee story. But the another one that was really good was he was a big fan of the Ricky Gervais show, and his people called my office and asked if we would come to his office so he could meet us. I don't think he knew that I was the same guy. He just knew that the guy, he wanted to meet the guy who directed the show.
Right.
So we went down there and had a great time, hung out with him. I got him to sign. I drew him in a page of Spider-Man. Got him to sign it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was a good guy. Let's see.
I never got a chance to meet Stan. I always wanted to, but he was never at a show that I was at.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm going back into this thing. Captain Caveman, TurboGrafx 16.
Captain Caveman.
Signings are how you meet fans. Comic conventions are hardly about comics. I love making comics and don't have any interest in anything beyond that. It's like the joy of Legos is in the construction. Yes. I've never cared for signed anything. Neil is a huckster chasing the bucks. They're more like pop culture convention.
Unfortunately, now they are, yeah.
Mike Green says, "I love conventions. To me, it's an essential part of the process. I like signed books, but I really want to meet the creators." I'm the same way. I just I dig, especially the ones I like. Like, it's a weird thing because you guys know I have a love-hate thing with McFarlane. Deep down inside, I'm still a little girl, and he's still Elvis. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
that's like how I feel about him. And even though he's done me dirty and all that shit, I still, whenever I'm around him, I like being around him and I like talking to him. And I still, you weren't here when I showed this.
Oh, that is so drool worthy.
Look at it. It's a platinum edition. It's
That's beautiful, man.
the retailer incentive one. And not only is this a 9.2, this is the exciting part. I have the envelope that it shipped in from 1991 to the retailer.
Wicked.
And the letter that Lou Bank, the marketing director of Marvel, sent to the retailer. So it's like the whole thing. It's not just the book, but it's the whole shebang.
That's like the cherry on top, man. All the accoutrements that come with it.
Oh yeah,
wicked cool, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, dude. It's the only time I was like, yeah, I'll buy a slab book.
Right.
Part of me was, because Todd has like a CGC signing thing that's happening, and the cutoff is tomorrow. Part of me was tempted to have this sent there, but then I was like, nah, I don't need it. I can sign it myself, just like him.
That's right. You can put it on there. Nobody will know the difference.
Let's see. Let me find where we're at. Hey Dan, how about a good Michael Turner story? I noticed you had a piece in the tribute book to him That was a great piece, by the way. Totally different style, graphic design, poster style. Darwin. My Michael Turner story starts at the Cow Palace. Mike Green was there. This is 1996. I knew about him. He had done Ballistic. I liked his work. We sat next to each other and became best friends. Mike and I would hang out at least a couple times a month. I'd go to his place, play GoldenEye. In fact, the comic.
Yes.
The comic I drew called Santa the Barbarian. I drew the cover and probably half of the story at his house. He was my best man in my first wedding. If I get choked up, I'm trying not to. Um, he was my best friend, and
That's awesome, man.
there's there's something some people know, some people don't know. If you look at any comic by Michael Turner, none of the DC stuff, but starting with Witchblade #6, going all the way up into Fathom, every issue, at least one instance, you will find a hidden number 23. And the reason for that is that right there. See the 23 on my wrist?
Yeah.
It's my favorite number. So Mike used to hide the number 23 in his book for me to find. So he'd call me up and he'd go, "There are 4." And I go, "Fuck. All right." And I'd call him up. Page 3, panel 2, the guy's tie. My favorite one, and I'll show you guys. It's hard to see, but when you see it, you see it. The cover of Fathom 1, comic 1. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Leg Kick asks if it's Michael Jordan because his number was 23.
No, it's got nothing to do with Michael Jordan. Of course, this picture's got a fucking stamp on it, like right where it's at. Hold on a second.
Of course. That's
Yeah.
Murphy's Law, homie.
Yeah. There it is.
Gonna have to go back and look at all the Fathom issues that I have. And
Here, what I'll do is I'm gonna add the photos. Let me take a screenshot, and I will circle it. Where's the marker? Marker, red. Trying to draw on it. Why is it not letting me draw? Damn it! There we go. Anyway, let me just save this. Done. Save to files.
Yeah, I was listening on my way home from the gym, and you said something about Joe Madureira. That would be amazing if you could get him to come talk comics. I mean, I know he doesn't do much with comics anymore, but he's got his video game studio.
Yeah,
I think it's Vigil Games. They just
I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can see the 23 right there. Can you see it?
Hang on, let me make this. Let me make this bigger.
Here, I'll do this. Let me do this. Burp.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that is on. Let me grab the other image. That's in the corner, right down here under the eel. That's my favorite. That's my favorite one that he hid. But in return, I would hide a number 21 for him. And in fact, if you guys ever get the copy of Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man -1, there are 2 cops in there. One is wearing a 21 and one is wearing a 23. And the guy wearing the 21 gets shot, and the cops go, "Oh no, they got Turner." So that was like my thing for him.
Nice.
At least one of them.
That's awesome, man. Did he put it in any of the Batman Superman stuff that he did?
No, I don't know, because when he got cancer, things got, I don't want to say serious, but things got like, he was very much in work mode and not so much like, I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like, a lot of our fun and shenanigans weren't as prevalent, you know.
Well, serious shit like that kind of sucks the energy out of you.
Yeah, of course.
You
Let's see. He's just an artist, Frigga. You're way cooler than him now. I don't know who you're talking about.
Probably Neil.
Oh, Neil, yeah, probably. I met him in 91. 23, you shouldn't advertise your password. Yeah, that's because most passwords are 2 digits.
Right. As a tech support person, I will tell you that's a bad idea.
Right.
You know? That could be like at the end or in the middle of your password, but no.
Yeah. JMS Raven says, crack that slab. Dude, I have so many copies of Spider-Man 1. I can go grab those too. I've got a polybag 1, a regular cover 1, the silver 1, the third printing gold. I found out the story behind why the chromium 1 is $1,000. I found out. You guys want to know? You want to know, Luke?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so in 1998, because I asked Joe Field, my buddy Joe Field, I don't know if you guys know Joe Field, but Joe Field, you guys can thank him personally if you want at Flying Colors for the concept of Free Comic Book Day. He invented it. Okay, so he's a buddy of mine. So I said to him, because I wanted to buy a copy of Dark Knight 1 and he did not have one, and then I said, would you happen to have that chromium Spider-Man 1? He said no. I said, why is that thing $1,000? I said, I have no tie to that and I don't want one, but now I do. But I didn't want one. So apparently back in the 90s, Marvel had these incentives where if you bought everything in their line as a retailer, everything,
which was about like $40.
Yeah, you had to buy everything. You had the option to purchase these special editions.
Really?
That was one of them. So the reason they're so rare is that only retailers that bought the entire Marvel line had the option to buy those. So if it exists, it exists. If you get one, it exists because a retailer went all in on Marvel and decided they would buy that thing. So that is why it's an $800 book, $1,000 book.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't even think I've ever seen a picture of one of those.
I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah, see, I've got the regular edition, I've got the gold edition, I've got the silver edition, the chromium or the platinum edition that you just showed. That's the first time I've ever actually seen one of those.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought it was a thing of legend. Oh, there's a platinum edition. No, there's not. Oh,
You're
yeah,
just
man.
Making shit up.
It's like the regular one, but with the silver from the silver one, and it's on cardstock. Fuck, I'm right. Show me one and I'll believe you. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's not real. And then
you bullshitting. Yeah.
And then I saw one like 6 months ago, and I'm like, it's real. You know, it was like,
holy shit, they weren't lying.
Right.
Yeah. Holy hell, man.
Yeah. So then I was like, I need one so bad, but then it was like I need one with the letter. So here's the chromium version. Here, I'll do the full screen again. So that's the chromium version, and what's really cool is the back cover. The back cover of the chromium version is the cover of 13 in the black costume. So the front is this, and the back is this.
That's awesome.
And in a slab, it's sexy, dude.
Oh, I bet.
you can
flip it over.
Back.
Yeah.
Oh, did I show you the back of the chromium or the platinum version? It's got a unique piece of Todd art.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
That is awesome. Dude, congratulations on that find. Seriously,
I'm
that
really
is
happy.
awesome.
It's weird too because I was talking to the lady at Starbase 1552 where I was signing in Tennessee, and
Yeah.
I bought the gold copy of Spider-Man off her, and I said, "You wouldn't happen to have a platinum one, would you?" And she's like, "Oh, I just sold one last week." I'm like, "Convenient." Um, and
Damn.
then I told her, I said I really want one. I said, but it's sort of like a prerequisite that it has the letter.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I really wanted is the book and the letter. Then I thought, why don't I look for one? And sure enough, on eBay, there were a bunch of 9.6s without letters and
Mm-hmm.
people wanted like 1,000. I'm like, nah. And then I see one that says 9.2 with letter and original package. I said, what the hold up?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I had to grab it.
Dude,
I had to
that's a
grab it.
beautiful condition to get it in too. 9.2.
Yeah, 9.2 is not bad. Michael
Mm-hmm.
Green says GoldenEye is the best game ever. It was a lot of fun. We played a lot. The hard part about it is there's no jumping. You don't really realize it until you go. And the next game I was really hooked on was Unreal Tournament and Quake 3. And
Mm-hmm.
Unreal Tournament, especially the low grav, you can jump and sort of float
Yeah,
and
you were
shoot,
kind of
shoot, shoot, shoot,
floaty.
shoot.
Yeah.
And then you go back and play GoldenEye, and you're like, I'm only doing this, forward, backward,
Mm-hmm.
turn, upstairs, downstairs. But we had a lot of fun. Uh,
That N64 controller, man, that was a weird controller.
it was. Darwin says his Gear Station cover was stunning. Yes, it is stunning, and it's the only piece of Michael Turner art that I actually own. So it's
That's
it's good.
awesome.
Soul Saga, what the f happened? I think Steve got just a lot of work, man. That's the thing.
Mhm. I mean
The
that happened to a lot of creator-owned projects, like in the late '90s, early 2000s. You know, they couldn't
Darwin,
keep up.
Darwin, how do you know this shit, man? Is that your real name? Because this, you got to bring back the beat that you used to play when that website opened up. The fact that you know this is incredible to me. That is incredible to me. I wish I had that beat. That is pretty damn cool.
You
It's
might be able to go on the Internet Wayback Machine and pull it
possibly,
up. Because I mean,
possibly.
once something's on the internet, it's always there. It doesn't matter if you delete it or not.
That's true. I didn't think
Yeah.
about that. What is that? The Internet Archive. What is it called?
Internet Archive.
.com?
Do a search for Internet Archive. I'm not exactly sure what the URL is.
Internet Archive. Archive
Hmm.
dot. No, Library of Free Browsable Books. That's different. Oh, Wayback Machine.
Yeah.
There we go. Wayback Machine. Gear23.com. Let's see. 2009. No, 2000. But how?
Michael Green's got the link in the chat.
Okay. I only ask once a year. Blah 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 blah. How can you view it? Enter URL www.gear23.com. It's showing me a calendar, but it's not showing me a website. This calendar view maps number of times Gear 23 was crawled in the Wayback Machine, not how many times the site was actually updated. But it doesn't actually show. It doesn't actually show the site itself.
Really?
Yeah, let me take a look at what Mike had posted. Mike's got it. Archive.org. Archive.org forward web. Okay, let me.
He says there are little dots on the calendar. Click the dots.
Web. All right. HTTP www.gear23.com. All right. It showed the dots. April 2009. All right. The site is no longer hosted here, it says. Let's go back here. Oh, look at there's all the back stuff. This plugin is vulnerable and should be updated. Run Adobe Flash.
Adobe Flash.
Well, my buddy who built it, holy shit. I haven't seen this in years, and it like the keep away, it's like playing keep away. We had this thing where you put the mouse and it wouldn't let you click it. It was like this funny, and yeah, when you click on it, it says "you bastard." Fuck, I forgot about this. But the beat's not playing though, which is a bummer. I wish the beat was there, but when you click the thing, it says "you bastard." That's fun stuff. Click the dots.
Now, your buddy that built the website,
yes.
Does he still have everything saved in a personal archive?
I don't know. We built it in 1999, and I mean, yes, we're going back 20 years. I mean, what do you have stuff? I mean, I'm sure you have some 1999 stuff, but
yeah, I mean, it's on floppy disk,
right?
3.5 millimeter floppy disk.
I found my super drive in those boxes over there. That's one of the reasons I wanted to organize that stuff, is because I have all of my Gear Station CG sets, like the actual sets, the files.
Yes.
Not just the renders, but like you can go into Yoshi's house, look around, all that stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and Mike is right. I had the webcam. I was trying to do this type of stuff we're doing now 20 years ago, and it just wouldn't happen.
Well, you were ahead of your time, homie.
Nah, my ambition exceeds my ability is really what it boils down to.
It's better to have the ambition and not be able to do it than not have the ambition at all.
Cheers to that, man.
Skål.
Anybody else want to jump in? Or Luke, you wanna ask me questions? You want to interview me?
Oh shit! All right.
Put me on the hot seat, bro.
What is your favorite thing that you've worked on besides creator-owned stuff now?
Mm-hmm.
Besides the stuff that you've created yourself, what is your favorite thing that you've worked on so far?
Kid Supreme. I don't even have to think about it. Kid Supreme.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is I was in love, still am, with the Stan Lee, Steve Ditko Spider-Mans. And I always felt like Peter Parker and I came from the same place. Mm-hmm. So when I asked Rob if I could do Kid Supreme was pretty much like an empty vessel of a character. He was a teenage kid that had Supreme's powers. That's all there was to it. Mm-hmm. And I said, I pitched him, I drew up all of these villains, and all I did is I took all of Spider-Man's villains and I made my own version. I had Reptile, Buzzard, Kilowatt, Blacktop. I mean, they all had, Spider-Man counterparts. And then
Vulture, Electro, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, yep. And then I took my childhood in the town I grew up in. I grew up in Martinez, and I said, what would life be like if I lived with my grandparents, went to my same school, had the same bullies that I had the same sort of hangouts that I had, the same friends that I had, but I had superpowers and I fought Spider-Man villains. And that was how I did Kid Supreme.
Hell so yeah, that's awesome.
It was literally like wish fulfillment, like I dressed him the way I dressed. I made his room look like my room. I made the house he lived in my grandparents' house. His two best friends, there's a character named Red and a character named Blue, and you have the blue hair just like Blue does. There was characters named Red and Blue, and they were based on my friends Mike and Pete. It would be Kid Supreme. Kid Supreme would be the first one. followed up probably by Berserkers. But then, obviously create our own stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, creator own stuff is always going to be close to your heart because that's your stuff, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
What other question you got for me?
What writer would you love to work with that you haven't worked with before?
All right. Frank Miller, probably. Frank Miller, Walt Simonson, Howard Chaykin.
Dude, Walt's doing some good shit with his Thor, his Ragnarok stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's writing and drawing it, and it's been dope as fuck
so
far.
He's the best.
Yeah,
he's the best. Man, Darwin, you know a lot, bro. You got you and Mike Green are like the my historians. You guys just know shit.
I'm ashamed to say I've never actually read Kid Supreme. I'm going to have to see if I can find it in the shop.
You need
tomorrow.
to get it, dude. There are 4 issues, but one of them's through Maximum Press because it was right after Rob got. Well, he resigned. Officially, he resigned, but they were about to vote him out.
Right, I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, it was man, and it wasn't cool the way they went about it. It was kind of a witch hunt.
They kind of jostled him out of there.
It was kind of witch hunty, but that's how it be like sometime.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, Mike Green says, "Did you see the Marlo join the Facebook group?" I did, and I would love to have him ink me on something sometime. My question is, can you get Art Adams to do more Monkey Man and O'Brien? Martyr Media says. Good, because then I'll have
amazing.
I'd have more gorillas to be looking at that are drawn better than mine. He's the guy. He's the guy. He draws gorillas the best. I don't know. I could ask him. Trying to get him on the show. I can ask him. He lives in the town I was born in now. He lives up in the Bay Area.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I would love to see some actual interior pages by Art Adams, man. I love his sequentials.
Yeah, they're great.
His covers are great, but I mean, I want to see him tell a story, like the old X-Men stuff that he used to do.
It's tough though, because someone like him can get more from commissions and covers than he can from interiors, and at the end of the day, baby needs shoes,
Right?
Matt Yackey's in the motherfucking house.
What up, Yackey?
Oh, hello there, everybody.
Hey-o.
How you guys doing?
Doing all right,
man.
How
you? Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Didn't realize you were on here tonight.
I almost didn't do it. I just finished up my work on He-Man 3.
Oh, good.
At
that's right.
8:23 is when I did it. And then I went through my pages and realized, oh shit, Tayla is missing her armband on page 7. So I went and I fixed that.
Ooh.
A couple of things. Darwin,
pay attention to them details, homie. That's awesome.
This is what's great, man. Darwin mentions, check out Art Adams' great Gear Station cover. If you go on eBay right now, it's for sale. Joe Weems, the guy who inked it, is selling it for $5,000, right? And here's what's great about it. I'll tell you my Art Adams Gear Station story. You get a great job on He-Man, Matt Yackey. Leg kick finally.
Thank you, leg kick.
Yeah. And I'll answer your question in a second, leg kick. What cartoon would you like to bring back as a comic book? I will answer that. But Art Adams, I asked him if he would do a comic cover for Gear Station. And he said, certainly. If you pay my rate, I'll draw it. And I said, I'll pay your rate because I would really like to see you draw my characters.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the year 2000.
Was that when that was? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, that was the future back in the day.
Yeah, he sends me a fax of the cover. and I'm like 10 feet away from my fax, and I thought, shit, my fax is broken because it looks gray. Like, it doesn't look like line art. It looks like sort of like a gray sort of smudge.
Oh,
Fuck, my
hell.
fax is broken. And as I start to get closer to it and closer to it, actually, you know what? Let me do this real quick. eBay.com, because I forgot I could screen share, right? eBay.com.
Oh, yes.
Art Adams Gear Station. There it is. Oh, it's a bargain. It's a bargain price now.
Oh.
It is a bargain. Okay, let me save image as. I don't need to do that. Anyway, what I'll do real quick is show you why it looked gray. Let me go to share screen real quick. Share screen. Select window. StreamYard, Couchdoodles Live. Window or screen. I guess I'll do screen 1. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll bring this over here. Yeah. Select window or screen. So screen 1. Allow. All right. See that?
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
Okay. So it came over top first.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, fuck, my fax is broken. But then I realized, no, he's drawing the fight tournament that's happening in the issue. And he drew, I don't know how many characters. There's at least 100 there. There's probably 150. But he drew 150 characters. And I wish I could zoom in on it. Can I?
Is it in a browser?
Yeah.
Do Command plus. That should zoom in on it.
No, it's zooming in on the X.
No, of course it is.
I have a high res version of this on my other computer, but oh yeah, here we go. I got to do Command minus now. Okay, see how you can zoom over it?
Yeah.
You see all that?
Oh my god.
Okay, but look at all these characters. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, he did me a favor, and I'll tell you why. Because he was work for hire. I own all of these characters. They're all mine.
Damn.
And they exist inside Gear Station, which is just fucking cool as shit.
That's awesome.
Did
you tell him? Did you like give him? I don't know, any kind of direction on the cover, or you just?
No, I just told him. I said, hey, look, there's a big fight tournament. Kuma says, why are you showing me this? I only have so much money. You trying to ruin my kid's Christmas?
Kids don't need Christmas. You need that page.
What up, Comic Book Bob? Thank you, sir. You guys have a good stream too, sir. What up, Kevin Bauer? Good to see you up in here, man.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, so that's what's up. Is Art did that cover, and I remember I thought like my fax is broken, and as I got closer, I was like, those are characters. Holy shit! And and Art said, "Do you want me to ink it?" And I said, And then Joe Weems said to me, I will ink a cover for you and that cover for free if you let me keep the piece. And I said,
oh, shit.
Okay. But now he's selling it. He's selling it for $4,500. And if I had $4,500, that shit would be on my wall right now. But I don't have $4,500. You know?
Man, I don't know if I could actually let something like that go if it was in my collection.
Oh, I wouldn't. If I ever got that, it would, line my casket or my crematorium when I burn.
Totally. Take it to the grave. Hell yes.
Yeah. Though, you know what I was thinking about, which I thought would be really, really cool, is if you know how they can cremate you and turn you into a diamond?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes.
What I thought would be kind of cool is if they cut my head off, stripped it down so it's just the skull.
Right.
All the other shit, burn that shit, press it into a diamond and put that into a tooth.
There we go.
And then, like, you got my head with a little diamond tooth. That'd be so cool.
Shellac the shit out of that and then put it on the mantle.
Yeah, shellac it.
Yeah.
It'd be better if you shrunk the head too.
Oh, yeah.
Get some pygmy to shrink the head.
Some pygmy.
There you go.
And then put the tooth up in it. That'd be good.
Well, I mean, shit. Then you could, carry it around as like a keychain or a backpack charm.
Yeah.
Or you could get yourself cremated and get put into the ink and the omnibus for Black Flag when it gets printed. You can get your ashes put into the ink.
Well, I had a legitimate idea a lot like that. What I wanted to do is have my ashes put in some chili and have my friends eat it so I could tear their asses up one last time.
I haven't.
Or, you could have your ashes put into like some soil and then have your buddies grow some pot plants. That way, every time they smoke, they can see you.
That's right. That's right. That's true. That's a good one. I guess the chili thing was bad. That's fine.
I mean, it depends on how dedicated your friends are.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And how good the chili is.
Oh, speaking of which,
yeah.
While I was up in the Bay, my dad and brothers took me to this place called Hop Grenade. And if any of you guys are beer fans, they had Pliny the Elder on tap, which was fucking bomb. But the reason I remembered it is they had something there called Cowboy Chili, which was made with bison and cactus. Ooh, and that shit was so fucking good. It was enough spice to make the top of my head beat up and drip little sweat drips.
Nice.
But not too spicy. It was so good. So very good.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a place in Denver that had these. They were burger patties and they were called Cowboy Burgers.
Yeah.
I thought they were just ground up cowboy, but maybe it was cactus in there.
Ground up cowboy.
Yes.
Silverback.
Cowboys can be gamey.
What up, Brian? How are you, man? He says, I'm enjoying listening while I draft up page 10 of my book. Entertaining. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for stopping in. What's going on with your camera? Is that like a glitch filter? Or are you just glitching on, or is that a real glitch?
That's not me. I don't know what that is.
Can you see what it's doing?
Yeah, I see it on there.
I thought maybe it was one of your cool filters.
No, that one isn't. Here, I'm going to drop my resolution down to 720 and see if that.
Oh, see,
if it's not your internet connection, it might be your USB cable.
Do you like my drop shadow that I added?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That is pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
I used to do chroma key back in the day, so being able to get the shadow to show up, that's pretty cool.
It's fake. It's a fake drop shadow. I hate to break your hearts, but it's
really
it's a fake drop shadow. Watch this. Wah, wah.
Oh yeah. Huh. Yeah, I like it.
Interesting. So it's kind of like a drop shadow in Photoshop.
Yes, exactly.
That's fucking dope, man.
Pretty cool.
And then I can do this. Hey, rascal, put me in your hand and hold me. Yeah.
You got the helium voice sound effect yet?
No,
not that.
Then I'm gonna get all big and hefty right here. Not big and hefty. There we go. Gonna grow.
Blah.
Yeah. Yaki.
Yaki's
he's all black. Maybe he needs to unplug and replug. I don't know. It's weird because I can see scan lines going.
Dude, right? It's like an old TV, like a CRT.
Oh, I miss those.
You know, you can't play Duck Hunt or like the what was it, the Super Blaster, the bazooka thing on
Yeah.
Super NES. You can't play those on modern TVs.
Oh,
You
it
have to
needs
have an old
the
2
scans.
Yep, it's got to have the old tubes in the CRTs.
Hey Matt, I don't know if you can hear us, but I'm gonna kick you. I want to kick you, and then you could come back. Kick. There we go. I'm giving you a leg kick.
Patow!
Yeah.
So who's your current favorite rapper, Dan? Who do you listen to all the time?
I'm a big fan of Sir Bobby Hall, aka Logic. I like Logic a lot. I still listen to Rakim every day.
Nice.
Of the newer guys, I like J. Cole.
Mm-hmm.
I do listen to some garbage, and I don't mean the band Garbage. I mean I listen to some stuff that is.
Hey, Shirley Manson's pretty good.
Yeah, no, she's great. But I mean, I listen to some shit that is garbage because one of the things I try to do is try to stay as hip and up to date as I can. So I listen to playlists like Rap Caviar and other things, so I know what's going on. So, like for example, I know exactly who Juice World is. You know, the kid who died today. Like
Yeah,
I know exactly who he is. There's Matt Yackey. He's back and in effect.
All right, let's see if
Hey,
this
you are
works.
correct, Akuma. Mumble rap sucks.
Mumble rap does suck. It does. Of the mumble rap guys, though, I like 21 Savage. You know,
I have
Shrimp.
no idea.
Shrimp. There was some band. What was their name was like something Swimmer's Ear or something backwards. I don't remember. I don't know who they are.
It's not Swimmer's Ear. It's
something like that.
It's Ear Drummers.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, it's Ray
that.
Strummer. It's Sway Lee and his brother.
Okay, it's total crap, but
Yeah.
whoever it was, I remember seeing them on, I think it was Conan or something
Oh.
a long time back. All they were doing was saying shrimp.
Oh, that's yeah.
Hopping around stage like rabbits and saying shrimp. It was the goofiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, dude. Juice WRLD died this morning. He was flying home from California, landed in Chicago Midway, had a seizure, collapsed, blood coming out of his mouth. Popped him on an ambulance. On his way to the hospital, he expired, and he just turned 21 6 days ago.
Huh. Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, his big song is "Lucid Dreams," where he sampled a Sting song. You know.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, kind of a.
I gave up on the radio like about a decade ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean.
Me too.
Like I said, I try to stay as up to date as I possibly can because, like, when I talk about the Maya principle, the most acceptable most advanced yet acceptable. That's what Maya stands for. You wanna get an idea of where things are, because if you want people to listen to your stuff, you kind of still have to be within that Venn diagram, even if you're on the edge.
Sure.
Because what ends up happening is if you're too far out, you're ahead of your time or behind the times. You know, I like boom bap rap. I think boom bap, out of all rap, boom bap is my favorite. Those are the beats that make me bounce the most. Like my favorite producers are still like Dilla, Premier, No ID, guys like that.
It's shit you vibe with.
Yeah, especially anything that takes jazz and puts a nice 808 and, you know, some gated snares on it. I'm all about it.
Nice.
Justin says, listen to Celtic and Scandinavian history on YouTube. That's my music.
Oh man, some fucking, you know, Norwegian like funeral dirges, just hauntingly beautiful. Hauntingly beautiful music.
There was a time where like all I would listen to was the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, you know, because
Hobbit music.
Or the other one that I really, really liked that was in that realm was the Last of the Mohicans soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was one of the things. Going back to Michael Turner, that was one of the things that was he would do is he would draw to soundtracks. He wouldn't draw to pop music or genre music other than soundtracks. So a lot of James Horner, a lot of Alan Silvestri, a lot of John Williams, a lot of like soundtracky stuff.
It's cool. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, because sometimes sometimes lyrics get distracting. You know.
I'm gonna get my hot wife on camera, but she's not gonna know about it.
You ever listen to Del the Funky Homo Sapien?
Sometimes. I like all the Jurassic guys. Hold on, there's my dog. That's not my wife right there. Hold on. That's Layla, the Wonder Mite. You heard your name, huh, dog?
She's like, what?
Yeah,
where are you at? Oh, are you in the?
I'm in the basement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look
you
at
moved stuff out of the.
Yeah, well, that so I could have the green screen. Yeah, look at this.
Good idea.
Shitty fucking mess. Crappy mess. And here's the new Logitech.
See the shit in front of me.
Gotta beat those kids, man.
That's it. Yeah.
Nice camera.
Thanks, man. It's not the one I wanted. It's not the one I wanted, but it's
a good one. Yeah, it's the same one I have.
It'll do. Here, let's see if I can get her with her Ronald McDonald hair. She's not coming out. It's like she knows.
It's almost like she can hear you.
It's almost like she can hear me. Let's see. Creeping. Creeping. I'll just do this. There we go. Let's see. It's like
it's a camera trap.
It is.
Almost like a Steve Irwin type voiceover. And here we see the wild wife coming out of the door.
Hey,
oh, she's a beauty. Look at her.
Having none of it.
Yeah. Right up the stairs she goes. Yeah, she knows we're here when she knows we're watching.
She does. She does. It's like, you fool.
That's awesome.
I need some Frega deliciousness on them walls. Dude, I'm not throwing my cooking on the walls.
Only if it explodes.
That's true. It's true. Do the brown peacock.
Oh.
There's a mental image.
I've done it before. 5th grade, man.
So when are we gonna get like an EP, a Fragaboom EP? Because that, what was it, the Deadpool video that you put up the other day? That song was stuck in my head all fucking day, man.
The Fragaboom song?
Yeah, the Fragaboom song.
You'll get something. Oh. You'll get something with Black Flag. I'm thinking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about because I've written 47 tracks and only one of them I've actually done lyrics to.
Yeah.
So Kevlar, I know you meant art, not food. I feel weird putting my own stuff up. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a couple that I like. Like it takes. I would say it'll take at least 20 years for me to want to put something up. So like there's a Black Flag piece that the one where he's got the bullet shells and all that. I'll definitely put that up on the wall. But that's about it. Like I don't know. I don't like my stuff enough in that way. I'd rather have other people's.
Right? I mean, putting your own stuff up is like, self-filleting or narcissism.
If I could self-fillet,
that's totally different.
Like that's the funny thing is someone said, dude, that's totally gay. And then I go, well, listen, man, when I beat off, that doesn't mean I want to have a cock in my hand. It means I want my cock in a hand.
Right?
So
simulation.
Yeah. So
totally.
If I was to blow myself, that doesn't mean I want to blow someone. It means I want to be blown.
I mean, hell, there's a Bloodhound Gang song about that, I believe.
Is there really?
Probably.
Yep. Yummy down on this or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Nice.
All right, let's see if this will work.
Yeah, so did you figure out what was going on with your computer, Yaki?
The camera lost connection with the browser. So it's a browser issue. But let's just.
What browser are you using?
This one is.
There's our favorite shot.
Oh yes, here we go.
Is that the P corner?
Yep, street corner. Just
Hey,
checking.
Matt.
Yes.
When can you come over again?
After this week or end of the week.
Awesome.
Because
I want you to.
Yeah, I want to see that.
I want you to hold it in your hand.
That's pretty damn cool. And 9.2, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I'm impressed. I
like
forgot.
a cat. I got to put my glands on it, dude.
Gonna put your scent all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That way everybody knows it's yours.
I know Tom Morello did some music to his Orchid book for Dark Horse, and others have done it. Would you ever provide music with your books, like a soundtrack? Could be a tier on the campaign. Martyr, yeah, I think that's the idea. And here's the thing, man. I'm a mixed mutt. I don't even want to say I'm a white kid because I'm Portuguese, but also German and like all that. So I'm white. I'm Latino. I'm all this stuff. But I definitely didn't have a rough upbringing in the way. I did not come from the streets or anything like that. When I did my demo back in '94, A&R told me, your stuff is too fun and playful. It's not gangster enough. Come back when you've written something gangster. And I said, I did not grow. I have no anything to come from to write like that.
God forbid hip hop be fun.
Right. Well, back then, 94, the Chronic and
of course,
all that
NWA
stuff.
And all that shit, yeah.
So what my idea, and I've always thought about this, is as a comic book creator, I look at someone like Slick Rick's child story, and I go, it's a story he told some kids. Lottie Dottie, we like the party. But here come your mom with those two little guys. But I was thinking, wouldn't it be fun to write an album from the perspective of a comic? Like what a Black Flag Mission would be like if it, talking about Gorilla or Sniper or Rascal, or talking about those sort of things, or what would it be like to write a first-person song from the point of view of the Punisher, for example? Like that to me seems, even though it's fiction, it seems more authentic than me saying rolling in my 6'4" with my strap on my side. Like
right.
I don't know.
You're doing what with the strap on? I'm confused because this guy looks like he pulled a cop over, and now he's like getting out to talk to him.
Is that Robert Frega?
Maybe.
Did you know that happened? My older brother.
I think you. Yeah.
My older brother had a CHP officer. That's for anybody not from California. It's California Highway Patrol. A CHP officer fly by him on the freeway. He was on his motorcycle. My brother decided to chase the cop and tell him to pull over. And then when the cop said, "What the fuck are you doing?" he said, "Do you know how fast you were going?" This is my older brother.
That's amazing.
So does he have a wheelbarrow to carry those giant brass balls around in, or what?
No, but he got a ticket. He got a ticket for speeding.
Oh, of course he did.
Awesome. The cop says, "Of course I know how fast I was going, and now I know how fast you were going. Here's a ticket." Fucking idiot.
It's insane.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm enthralled.
I am too. You know what, dude? I'm doing this, Matt.
Street drama.
Here we go.
Street drama.
Maybe it's a reverse pullover. Maybe
it is, because that is a cop. Okay.
Maybe he got pulled over and the cop pulled in front of him because the cop can't pull behind him in that intersection.
Could be, but it's like
it does look like a corner there. Yeah.
Something shady's going on. This is Atlanta, though. So,
dude, you're catching a drug deal in progress.
Maybe. Nah, I don't know. If he turns around and shoots him, I'm.
This is awesome.
I
wouldn't be
if it's
surprised,
awesome,
but-
this is awesome. But look at maybe that cop is farting in his window.
Could be, or maybe they're. I don't know. Maybe this is a Tinder date.
It could be.
Hell.
Why would a cop?
Damn.
Okay, that like the cop having his back to that guy's window means he feels safe.
Yeah, and on his
Yeah.
phone, he's like fiddling with a phone or something.
Or
He's
his
calling
shoulder
somebody.
walkie. Yeah.
He's probably listening to us on YouTube.
YouTube, they found us.
He's like,
Mhm.
shit.
Shit, man, we can't do this blowy
We've
thing.
been busted. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a public street corner to do something like that, but
It is. That's the entrance to a little park that's attached to a church,
Oh,
which has a homeless soup kitchen in it.
maybe this is what Ronnie James Dio was talking about Holy Diver. Maybe he's about to blow him in a church.
Oh no, this is great.
I'm never gonna hear that song the same way again.
Holy
Thanks, Greg. Soul Survivor.
My favorite show in the 80s was MacGyver. When I want chocolate, I want Godiva.
Yes. Yeah, what's going on? This is weird. Very weird. Because that
It's
guy's
very
in the
weird.
car on the brake on
And
his
now
phone.
look at now he's very determined,
It's like, damn
walking
it,
forward.
he won't let me in.
He's getting in his car. No,
Oh.
closing the door. So that whoop whoop
right.
whoop whoop
Oh, there are the lights.
whoop 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 whoop. Oh, this is to fuck your camera up, Matt. They know.
I'm sure he knows.
He can't see me jerking off with these flares.
I don't know.
This is to
JMS.
make it look official now.
Oh, look at Mike knows.
Oh, I could. Yeah, Mike. Yeah,
And we just blew his cover, bro.
I've never seen that. Man, maybe.
Ah, shit. JMS Raven asks, what is this? It is Matt Yackey's sweet voyeur cam.
Yes.
It is the reality of reality TV.
Wait, let me see. Do I have my text still? Let me see. Oh no, I had somewhere.
Oh, my back.
Oh yeah, there it is.
What are you looking for, Matt? Oh. Here, I'm going
It
to
is.
take our names off. Hold on so I can
Yeah.
see that. Katow. How many people run the light today?
Probably a lot.
Oh. God.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. It's I can keep monitoring it and
Yes.
we'll see what happens.
That was incredible.
Hilarious.
That was incredible.
Yeah, there's always
Police
something
drama.
exciting going on out here. That's why I kind of like living
Looks like it.
downtown.
Luke's got his mason jar. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Love me some mason jars. That way you can throw a lid on something if you absolutely need to.
Oh, JMS, no ring doorbells. Do not do the ring doorbell around here.
What's that?
Those the doorbell with the camera in it.
Oh, yeah.
You can
They
talk
record
through
that
it if you
shit.
have to.
Yeah.
Who records that
Do
shit?
they
They
really?
do. Oh yeah, and cops can access that. I mean, they're supposed to ask you, but yeah, right.
The
Right.
ring?
They ain't gonna
Yeah.
ask shit.
Man.
It's like Alexa. It's the same thing. All of that shit goes to a separate server, and then they're setting up little networks where neighborhoods loop their rings together so they can see what's going on in the neighborhood. Creepy shit.
Jesus
Really?
Christ. Like fucking 1984 up in this bitch.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
like
We're just accepting it.
it's like the Batman where he asked Lucius Fox to like do a triangulation using everybody's phones and cameras and shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Yep.
That's trippy. That's trippy. My aunt was an undercover. Thinking about that.
Really?
Yeah, I have multiple family that were undercovers, and it's an interesting job, very interesting job to do that. 5G.
You know, from a tech standpoint, this technology is fucking cool. You know that we can do this stuff and it's
Sure.
all connected together. But the Internet of Things, like, oh, my doorbell is connected to the internet. My refrigerator is connected to the internet. My TV. I mean, it's kind of scary. All that shit doesn't need to be connected to the internet. You know what I mean?
Yep. Alexa and Google, whatever the Google thing is.
Oh, fuck that noise, dude.
Yeah, that's all listening to everything you say.
I love them.
Our fucking cell phones. I mean, they're listening, enough as it is.
What is this guy doing? He's on a one-way street. He's blocking that lane now.
Oh.
And he's grabbing this guy. What'd this guy do?
Making it big. Hold on.
Jaywalking.
And the other one left. The other guy left.
Yeah.
Listen, Pooba.
Yeah, this is
that guy straight up dipped back. But they're close. Wait, they're standing side by side, which is interesting. I've never talked to somebody side by side.
No, and this is a one-way street. So this cop swung around.
I mean, as long as he's got the lights flashing, he can do whatever he wants, right?
Oh yeah, it's Atlanta. Everybody goes the wrong way. Oh, they're friends.
Oh, they homied up.
Yeah.
RoboCop 2 Ford Taurus. I buy that for $1.
I think so.
Was they call it a POS 6000 or something?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's right. It was, wasn't it? Oh, if they both start urinating on the street.
You did say it was a piss corner. You did.
It is this.
Oh, that's why.
I mean, he's totally got the stance for it, and have expect him to, start urinating.
Oh, they could be. Yeah, they're both cops.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask for some play-by-play by Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
a
a really, like, for me, it like, because I try to study human behavior and like body language.
Yeah,
it's such a weird thing. Yeah, it's a weird thing to see two people standing side by side having a conversation unless they're both watching something.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, wait.
Which
there's a YouTube channel called Body Language Ghost that you should check out if you haven't before. If you're into body language and reading body language, check out Body Language Ghost. Great YouTube channel.
Oh, you're right. They are both cops. When I look out the window myself, I see them. It looks much further away than it actually is. I could literally throw a rock at them.
Dude, they're watching us, man.
They really are.
That one guy's got his YouTube out. Look at him. This thing.
No, I mean,
this camera, it's like right over there. You see it?
No, this camera really makes them look far away, and they are not. When I look out the window, they're
maybe this is sort of
a house away.
Well, if the one is an undercover, you were like
no, they're not.
No,
they're both. The other guy might be security at this place across the street. But
look.
Oh.
Maybe they're having Grubhub deliver.
Wait, if I could probably hear him.
What up, Rooster Puncher?
Rooster in the house. What up, Rooster? Rooster showed me some fine things on Twitter today. Very exciting fine things.
Hold on.
Some shit going down on the mucking can.
Totally.
Welcome to Cops, Kevlar says.
Cops Atlanta.
ATO.
I usually have to watch the first 48 to see this stuff happening.
Yeah.
Which actually, have you guys ever seen that show, The First 48?
Once.
Okay, it takes place either here in Atlanta or in like New Orleans, or where's that other place? One other city, I can't remember where. But anytime it takes place in Atlanta, they continuously show people dying like right on this street.
Oh, jeez.
The homeless serial killer that was killing homeless people was a block over where these cars are going. Another guy got killed on the the block over to the right. It was it's quite something.
So you live in a scary area, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's just downtown Atlanta. It's not bad. I've lived here a while.
Yell Fragaboom at them, dude.
Fragaboom!
Right?
Fragaboom! They could totally hear me. I mean, literally, I could easily throw rocks at them. Not that I would.
That's a good callback right there, Darwin. That is nice.
Nice.
It's hilarious.
Telling
Yeah,
you, they just got some fucking Grubhub, dude. It was like,
I think you're right.
That's kind of what it looked like. They were sitting there for a little while, and that person behind the other car was probably like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah.
I think there's a TV show in this, man.
Oh, I can hear it. Yeah.
Like hidden cameras and just putting your own stuff in there. Just yell and ask what's going on in your neighborhood. What's going on down there, fellas? God damn it! Don't blow our
Don't
cover.
make me come down there.
Anything I need to be worried about?
Oh no, they'd look at me funny for asking because of the neighborhood I'm in. Be like, "You live here? What?
Yeah.
You drive around these streets? You walk around?
Freeze. Comply. You have 3 seconds to comply. I'm complying. 2, 1.
That's
Dude,
hilarious.
that fucking robot scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Ed 209, hell yeah.
Yeah, Ed 209, yeah.
Oh.
Had a reoccurring nightmare when I was a kid that a giant one of those was
I'll
chasing
cut
me
back.
around.
I'll cut back if I'll keep an eye on it if I see anything cool.
It's awesome. I'm leaning up against the wall and I have a drop shadow. It's awesome.
That's pretty good. Yeah,
Mhm.
can't tell.
This feels
It's,
good.
The chroma key is pretty good on that, man.
It's not too bad. It's the new camera. It's a better camera, so it's cleaner.
I'll have to.
Awesome.
This Minicam software has a chroma key on it as well. I'll have to install it on my laptop and bring it over sometime and test it out.
Hell yeah. We'll do some dueling chromas, bro.
Oh, chroma key.
Dueling
Some fun
chroma.
shit. Yeah,
I did-
I'm working with my laptop's built-in webcam.
It looks good though, man.
It does. It works.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, not bad.
It works for now. Yeah. That bottle is dope as shit, man. You got to hold on to that one once you're done.
That Willet bottle.
It is. It's waiting for you, bro. Matt, it's got some amber
Ooh,
liquid waiting for you.
yeah, that was good. That was really good.
What was the brand on that one again?
Willet.
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 Alright.
Yeah.
Gonna have to see if I can
If
find
you want
that,
something
at
to
ABC.
happen, all you have to do is will it. It's WILLETT. 2 L's, 2 T's.
Nice.
WILLETT.
E.T.
What the mind of man can conceive and believe he can't achieve.
Silverbacks ask, are you using OBS?
No, I am not.
I'm not. I'm using a Mac version of something that is like an OBS. It is called Wirecast. I had to look it up.
I'm on a browser. So.
Yeah, gangster.
And I've got.
That was a crappy bong sound effect. I know you can do better. I'm all looking at my list. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm taking a cannabis break, so I don't even remember what it sounds like anymore, man.
I literally lost my bong for like 3 months.
How do you lose it?
I put it away somewhere because I had people coming in doing like stuff to the floor, and I was like, all right, I gotta put this away so nobody can find it. Well, then I couldn't fucking find it.
That's the worst. It's the worst. I hid it so no one would get it.
I know I put it somewhere. Where the fuck did it go?
I'm part of no one because I can't find it.
Well, this is why you don't hide shit while you're high.
Why is he in the middle of the street?
I remember now. It's the melody to Funky Town.
It's the melody to Funky Town.
Charlie's
awesome.
It was the, it was the fucking best.
Oh,
Fuck.
shit.
Melody to Funky Town. Good time.
I found out that color key is better than chroma key. It can be. It can be.
That's what this does. I think that's what. Let me find it again here.
Make your red. If you could probably grab that red behind you and put something back there.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so color key, you can use any color, not just a specific color.
here. It's set to. Let's see. That's what the background's set to. Oh, color picker. Okay, how does this work? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh,
Oh, hell.
now, I don't know how. Oh yeah, I can do a custom background, so I could throw something in there. But
Well, this is a cool sniper drawing I've never seen before. That's cool.
and I wonder, how do I take the color out? I don't know. Ooh, that's creepy.
Wait a second.
Color in my eyes.
Now I can see who actually owns this piece. Oh, that's gonna make Mike
Which
Green
piece?
happy. The cover of Black Flag 3.
Oh,
Every day I go into the comic shop, I'm looking for, Black Flag back issues.
Good luck, man. That
Yeah.
I'd be happy if you find them.
I will too.
Get them while they're hot. The best thing is get them while they're cold. Is really the secret.
Before the crowdfunding campaign kicks off and the back issues skyrocket.
Correct, sir.
exactly.
Go to this.
Got a copy of Extreme #0 on the way inbound.
Oh, another copy.
Yeah, I found it on, I think, mycomicshop.com. I got one of the last issues they had, so it is on its way.
This one's for Mike Green.
Haha.
Nice.
There it is.
Yeah.
See if I could scale it real quick.
I like the transitions that you're able to do with this, man.
Yeah, it's
the grid and like the fades and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, let me see what else I can do. Let me see. Radial wipe. What's vacuum? I want to see what vacuum is.
Oh, yep. I knew it.
Nice.
What happened with the fuzzies?
Well, another cop just flew by with lights blaring, but this guy's still sitting there. So I don't know.
Well, you said there's a lot of dealing happening on that street, right?
Sometimes I haven't seen it in a while. It's also colder when it gets warmer. Place is even way active. But yeah.
Ooh, so crazy. Shot you in the back because I'm lazy.
Exactly. That A&R guy needed some DK Fellman.
He did.
Rolling down the street listening to some Jay-Z.
He would have shit himself.
Michael Green says Broadcastify should have local PD scanner.
Oh, true.
Oh, they're all digital. I've never been able to pick up anything from them anymore.
Thank you, Darwin. It's good to see you, man.
Peace
Pleasure
out,
to
Darwin.
ask questions. I still wonder how you know so much, man. That's gangster, man.
Been paying
Whenever
attention for
Yaki isn't
years.
streaming, the dealing skyrockets. King Crow's in the house. Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, this is well, who knows?
It's very interesting that he's facing the wrong way in a one-way street.
Moving in the right direction.
He's
Sorry,
just
man.
doing paperwork.
Think about the Rocky IV soundtrack. There's a song called One Way Street.
Yeah, he's
That's
just
a good-
doing paperwork. I can see.
Good soundtrack, man.
I think my favorite soundtrack is probably still Transformers the movie from the 80s.
Hell yeah. You got the touch.
You got the power!
Oh yeah.
I think it's amazing that that's in Boogie Nights. You know?
I'm going to have to go back and watch Boogie Nights again.
Oh, okay. When Brock Landers and Dirk Diggler go to make their demo, remember he says, "You're not the king of me. You're not the boss of me." So then he quits. and then he decides he's going to do music, and he does
Uh-huh.
the one song, "He will rock you, he will roll you," but he also does, "You got the touch, dun, dun,
Oh, holy
dun,
shit.
dun, you got the power, yeah." After
right.
all that's said and done, yeah, dude,
Never walk,
you're
you
a winner.
never run.
You're a winner.
Good old Stan Bush, man.
Yeah,
Hell
dude.
yeah. I think my favorite song off that soundtrack is NRG, Instruments of Destruction. Love that song. It's a song where that plays while the Decepticons blast into the Autobot ship, and Ironhide gets capped.
I totally agree with Mike there.
Yep.
I used to when I lived here before in 2010, 2011, right around there. I lived 2 blocks up in a high rise, so I was on the 12th floor. Oh, here we go. I can talk as we watch this. And I used to be able to watch them do this stuff. I would sit out on the balcony. I'd finish a page late at night, and then at like 2 a.m, I would go out and have a cigar on the balcony, and I could see literally this whole area I'm living in now. I could see about 4 or 5 blocks in every direction, and I used to watch them follow each other around. There was one time, a number of times they'd like do drug busts and stuff, because there was a really bad homeless shelter used to be down here. They there was a men's shelter. They did not require them to be in any drug treatment programs. So anybody that it attracted particularly the guys that were doing a lot of drugs. So there was a lot of crime down here at the time. And I'd watch the cops, like one guy would have all of his lights off, and he would be leading the pack, and some other ones would be behind him with their lights on and following him. And so it looked like there's only one car coming, but there were actually 2. And then they like bust a bunch of people. It's crazy.
Sweet tactics.
They're literally blocking like 2 lanes of traffic right now. I'm sure people are pissed.
No, this is Atlanta, man. The crazy shit you see on the road every day, just randomly, this is nothing. This is nothing at all. Literally every day driving around here, there nothing shot. Oh, this guy's an idiot. Hey, those are cops. Maybe I should.
What is he doing?
See, nothing is shocking out here. The weirdest shit happens on the road. Laws mean nothing. Lines in the road mean nothing. Atlanta is an amazing place.
My question is, how high was that guy?
I think that was the guy that was over there before, unless that's no. That might have been the guy that was pulled over earlier. See, there's
kind of looked like it, yeah.
Yeah. These guys are like, all right, we're getting out of here. Something's going down.
Is that a homeless dude with his like cart loaded with stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a church over here that does a kitchen. So there's homeless people all over the street, the block to the right.
There's a lot of homeless people down here as well, just because down in Florida here, it doesn't get quite so cold as it could.
That makes sense.
And people like to hang out down on St. George Street.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, everywhere homelessness has just increased so much everywhere. It's terrible.
I mean, during the winter months, where it's not quite as cold, they like to congregate.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Florida would be a better place than some of them.
Well, I mean, you guys get snow up there in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, rarely.
Yeah.
Okay. It snowed in 1989. That was like
my favorite year.
It's a good year.
My favorite.
It looked like what is it? Powdered sugar.
Oh yeah.
All over everything. Yeah. Just enough for water to freeze and for like there to be a light dusting. And if I remember correctly, people in the state just completely could not figure out how to drive in it. Like the state shut down.
Yeah. Well, that's like here. I mean, when it does snow here, the entire city shuts down because they don't. They have a couple of salt trucks, but that's it. They don't have really any snow plows, and there's not enough salt trucks to do anything for any of the roads. So,
Right.
but, on the rare occasion that it does snow, it completely shuts the whole place down.
So we can thank New York for all the homeless down here. Hey, Akuma, thanks. That's great.
On California, they put them on buses, send them to California and Nevada.
Well, I mean, especially during San Diego Comic-Con, I heard they ship the homeless out of San Diego during Comic-Con just because they don't want all those people to see all the homeless hanging out on the street.
That's what they did for the Olympics here in Atlanta, right? They gentrify the shit out of this place.
Well, and I think they passed some new laws since I lived here last that they're not allowed to panhandle on the streets because the panhandling has gone way down from when I lived here before. It was, I learned to deal with that on the couple of years that I was here before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get like $20 a day. How'd you do?
That's right. I could have. No, but you get callous after a while because it's like, just get the fuck away.
Oh, dude. There are so many of them that, and it's sad to say, but there's so many of them that like ask for money. They'll stand on a popular street corner and they'll beg for money. But, there are so many reports of people seeing these people like get into like high priced vehicles afterwards.
I've seen this. In fact, I saw this in California before I left. When I lived over by the what was it? The block. I don't know what it's called now. But there was a guy.
It's still the block. Yeah.
Okay. There was a guy that would panhandle on the exit of the freeway exit there, and saw him get out of his Ford Bronco, big giant Ford Bronco, rub his hands on the tires, hit his face with the dirt from the tires, and then go out to the corner.
That's nuts.
Yeah. Makes me feel not so guilty.
Yeah. Did you just read Roosh?
Yes.
Uh-oh, what do you say?
Can I interest you in some spark plugs?
How about a tune-up today? You need a new battery?
Yeah. We're better than Pet Boys, Five Guys, No, my dad bought this shirt for me. So I don't know if you guys saw it, maybe about a month and a half ago. I had posted about this World War II plane that Rooster knows because your girlfriend was on the same airport. That's right. So this shirt has the plane that crashed on it. My father.
Oh, yes.
My father, the day it crashed, said, "Oh shit," because he said literally like a couple days before he was like, "Hey, I should get you a shirt for the 909 that we flew," and I have like the red bag tag that goes with it. And when it crashed, my dad was like, "Oh shit, I better go on their site and get that shirt." So he went and got it, and literally an hour after he bought it, they took down all the merch of that plane.
Oh wow!
And when I went up to the bay, he grabbed. He gave me the shirt. So it's the B-17 Flying Fortress 909 shirt. So yeah,
nice.
But I will interest you in all things Otto. Don't forget. Oh, I know what that is. I know what that was. That was page one. That was page one. That was page one. Let's see. Let's see it again. Show it again.
All right, let me.
They might. Hey, Matt. They might fire me because I'm encouraging you. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, but then the book won't look as good if they fire you, man.
Yeah, you never know.
Page one.
Oh, you know what, dude?
So
I can guarantee you that the note on I can't.
Prefixes. This is prefixes.
Oh, okay, because that guy right there has a beard. That's a beard and a mustache.
Yeah, no, it's not, but okay.
It is. It is.
Well,
It's
I know.
supposed to be.
I know that's what it's supposed to be. But
Yeah,
I know it's
those sweet inks.
not inked that way.
It's sweetly inked. Come on, man.
It's beautiful.
Rich did his best
He did
best
awesome.
stuff.
Dude, you got to get Rich on the show. He's a trip. I love listening to his videos.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, no, that's pre. I haven't done the corrections on that page yet.
Rooster Puncher wants me fired. That's funny.
Only so you can work on Black Flag.
That's a funny
They're
team.
still there.
He a funny man, that Rooster Puncher.
Oh, I don't know what I could tease that would be. I could tease. Let's see. What is this? Ooh, this not only gives nothing away, it also is total could fit into any book.
I mean, it's definitely identifiable as Skeletor, but
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
but that's definitely not me.
It could be in any book.
He-Man.
He-Man?
I say,
He-Man?
I say nothing. Yeah, I've been having to
I
just
don't like
pass on this
feeling
thing.
good. I like feeling evil.
It's all part of the plan.
There was a
Merman.
YouTube video I saw of like Skeletor's greatest insults. You know, where he's always insulting his guys, and it was like about 15 minutes long, and it was fucking great.
He bitch slaps everybody. Have you ever
Everybody.
seen? I mean, 39 million people have seen it, so you probably have. But have you seen the Four Non Blondes He-Man cover?
No.
Do yourself a favor, bro.
Oh,
And
no.
just type in He-Man.
What's
Hey,
going on?
I don't-
What's going on?
I hate that song so much.
Dude, Matt,
I'll do it.
just
I'll
type
do it.
in.
Video will
Just
make
do
you
it
hate
right
it
now.
even more.
Do it right now because you can share
On
you can
YouTube?
yeah, just do it, dude.
Oh God.
All right, I'll
Just
do it.
He-Man, hey, yay. I forget what it's called. It's like something like He-Man.
Y'all
hey,
ready
yay,
for
yay.
this?
Yeah, it's so good, dude. Work to the boy to the girl. It's so good,
And what's going on? High quality, no, for
dude. Just give it 30 seconds.
there it goes.
Yeah, no. Akuma says, "Beware of the copyright god." So don't show it. Just
Oh, shit.
Oh, just watch it. Just watch it. Just watch it.
And we'll
Can you
watch
hear
your
it?
reaction.
Can you hear it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, enjoy.
It's talking in the beginning, right?
No, that's the wrong one.
Oh, no, here it goes. He's starting to sing.
mm-hmm. Yeah. If you hated that song before, you will hate it more now.
You will love it, dude. Oh shit, it's so good. Especially
It's
when
become a meme.
when Beastman is holding him and he starts singing in the dance.
The question is, have you seen like the live action recreation of
Yes,
this video?
yes,
It's kind of operatic at the beginning.
yes. Maybe.
Shit.
Then this is it.
Let's hope. You're watching the wrong one, but let's see. Matt's going like this. You're watching the wrong one because it should jump right in. Hold on a second. I just have to look at my history.
Yeah, I think this must be the wrong one. Oh, no.
Hang on, I've got it in my history. I'll send it to you.
For them dancing?
Yeah, the dancing is great. My younger brother David just sent me this Rakim Nas DMX song. Fuck,
Boy,
I didn't
this is
know
a
they
red
could-
hot
Oh
dance.
shit, DMX.
DMX is like the most underrated.
I used to listen to
Red
DMX
Hot.
back in the day, man. Been a long while.
That guy writes hits. If you think about it,
Mm-hmm.
think about it. Up in here, where my dog's at. Stop being greedy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Rough Riders anthem. I mean, dun, 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 dun,
Got a
dun,
unique
dun.
sound to his voice too.
That's right. That's right.
I wonder if
Good
this
old
is
Earl. It's not the right one, dude. Because it literally starts with. Let me see. You know what? Because of the copyright gods, as Akuma says. Good man. Thanks for that, by the
He
way.
ain't wrong.
Yes.
Thank you, Akuma. I'm gonna pull it up. I know it's
Oh,
in
let me-
here.
Let me
Hey,
see
you
if
were
you
right,
can hear that.
Akuma. DMX has a great voice. He could do some gravelly shit.
Can you hear that?
No,
Okay.
I ain't hear shit, man. Here, it's just called Hey Yay Yay, dude. Sorry, I was wrong when I said 39 million. I was sorely wrong
And
because
hey, hey, yay. Hey, hey.
it's
No.
called Hey Yay Yay.
Okay, it is that. That's okay. That is this one. It's got more
It's so
stuff to it.
good. It's so fucking good. It's so good.
The memes. The memes.
Oh shit! It's too good.
Oh,
Are you at the Beastman part?
yes.
He says he only tried. Oh my god, you only tried. Whoa, shit.
That's awesome.
Skeletor.
Yes. Good times. All of the good times.
Wow.
Oh, Lord.
You know, the funny thing is the radio station that we play in the comic shop, it plays everything. So that song will come on the radio, and
Yeah.
I cannot hear that song without seeing the He-Man video.
I
Now,
love it. I
Well,
love
that actually is an improvement on the song. So I like it. I approve.
it. I just gave it to you, Mr. Plagle. Right there. Boom. Here's the link.
Oh, damn.
Have the squish come up in here.
Squish.
up in here,
Up
up
in
in here,
here.
y'all gonna make me lose
Lose
my
my
mind.
mind.
Up in here,
Yeah.
up in here.
Well,
Oh
let's give it-
shit!
Dang, dang, dang,
Speaking
dang,
of
dang. But they're
Mhm.
still there. They're
Yeah,
still
man, they're
there.
hanging out. Let's see if this guy tries to run into him.
Right?
Hey, what? Get out of the way, man. I want that lane. It is the squish.
Squish.
That's right, baby.
You can do
The
it, man.
Squish is live.
Oh,
Live
this guy's-
squishy.
Squish is here.
Why is
Yes,
this
I
guy?
am.
This guy's stopping to talk to the other cop.
Oh, you guys
So they're
are on the
not taking
episode of
up
Cops.
3 lanes.
Am I on an episode of the Cops?
You are.
It is. Yes.
They're coming for you, Squish.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they're probably just. Well, there is a Krispy Kreme not too far away.
Oh, there's the Dan Trega up there.
Here's a story of a lovely puppet.
Drop me some snacks, baby.
He's too red to be called a Muppet.
Oh,
Got them crazy eyes, taking psilocybin. His name is Squish.
That's right, baby. That's me.
I
That's
love
the
it. The squish.
Oh,
This
shut
is
that
great.
beep up. Is there a switch to your Squish? Is there a switch to your truck that allows you the light
The
without
switch.
the beeble
The
bobble?
switch is switched. Hold on. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Nice.
Woo-hoo.
I love Justin. Shut that damn beep up
Oh, sorry.
and get off my lawn.
I'm sorry about the
Cock
beep.
shotgun. Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, Squish, you ever watch Greg the Bunny?
No.
The TV show back in the day?
Nope.
Seth Green. And
Definitely never watched it.
It's a
Nope.
good show. You should check it out.
Hmm.
You'd like it.
The
It's
Squish only watches the Orville.
The what?
The Orville's a good
The
The
show.
Orville. Yes.
It is
Hey,
the best Star
Squish.
Trek on TV right
Where'd
now.
everybody go? I'm all alone.
You're not alone. You're not
I can hear myself.
alone.
Oh, Lord, really?
We are here with you. Hey, Squish, I want to ask you, how do you feel about Oscar and Big Bird dying today? Holy shit.
Damn,
What?
That's cold.
Why you have to go ruin my day? Stand the fuck
Well,
up!
here's the thing, man.
Why?
On one hand,
Ah!
you have the greatest Sesame Street character ever created, Oscar the Grouch. And
That's
then to
correct.
balance it out, you have the most bitch ass cunt of a bird. Sorry for the C word, but Big Bird.
Oh, he's the Big Bird.
Yeah, we miss him. Late Kickers in the house.
What up,
Hey,
everybody?
Take
That's
it
the
easy,
leg kick over
Brian.
there.
You well, Brian?
What's up?
Hey, yeah. What's up?
Hello there.
Take it easy, Silverbacks.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
Matt Yackey up there. There's Matt.
How you doing,
Yeah,
Matt?
there you are. You're right here.
This went to shit quick. Says,
What? Shit?
Well, that's because I'm here. Hello.
How did this go to shit? Not cool. Not cool, the dance reggae.
I didn't say it.
destroy
I didn't
everything.
say it.
Yeah.
I'm
And
kidding.
damn,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Did
I
Dan just
thought
dab
you were
out?
leaving for Ethan's stream, Dan.
Say what
Going
happened?
on?
What'd you say about
That-
Ethan?
Thought you were leaving for Ethan's stream.
Oh no, that's not tonight, man. That's not tonight.
I'm standing
No, you
in for
just
the
had
Ethan
that-
Ben Skyver.
Yeah.
Imagine the Ben that guy.
What up, Zayd?
How you doing, Zayd?
Hey
What's up,
guys.
dude? Hell,
This is
Zayd.
Ethan the Squish.
Yeah, just pretty much just sitting back watching the Seahawks getting slammed by the Rams.
Oh,
Making fun of my brother.
yeah.
There's notes in the feed.
Yeah.
What's
I
that
think
say?
Akuma's right. Snuffleupagus is dead too.
But here's the thing, because I had
25
True.
watching. Caesar got almost 2K watching himself.
that happens,
Hail
man.
Caesar,
That's numbers, right? That's
I
numbers.
suppose.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Dude,
numbers.
he's built his YouTube channel up for over the last like couple of years.
Yeah.
I remember when he was just doing like drawing streams and drawing videos and whatnot. I was like, oh shit, he's doing a YouTube channel, and I kept looking for other stuff. He actually started out interviewing stuff. He had had people on and interviewed like Mark Wade and Dan Slott and stuff like that. It was cool.
And then he and Mark Wade were not friends anymore.
Well, Mark Wade pulled some shady shit, man.
What did Mark Wade do?
Mark Wade interfered with your boy Zach's trying to get his book published, like called called Antarctic Press, and was like, "Yo, he's a bad person," and then crowed about it online, saying that he got Antarctic to not publish your boy Zach's book, and like you don't
not
do
cool.
that shit. Like if you don't like somebody, that's fine. Don't like them, but you don't interfere with their shit, man. You know?
Right.
So
That's true.
that made me lose a lot of respect for Mark Wade. He's a good writer, but he needs to keep his nose out of other people's business.
Well, didn't he end up suing him? And
He's currently in litigation right now, and it's been going on for 2 years.
Yeah, it'll go a long time.
Wade was a good writer.
Well, I mean, dude can still write, but I'm not going to pick up any of his stuff.
No, even so, most of the stuff he's coming out with is too slanted. It's,
Well, I mean, the
he's
stuff that
no
he's been
longer
putting out from
Kingdom
humanoids. Yeah.
he's no longer Kingdom Come like Mark Wade. He's humanoids. Humanity first.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I have to pee so bad. I can feel my teeth floating. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Funny.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
unfortunately, but yeah, Ethan's built up his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So that's why he's got 2,000 people watching him right now.
Yeah.
I've never been a Slot fan either myself, so yeah.
He wrote some really good Amazing Spider-Man stuff. Like he was on that book for like almost a decade, and he wrote some really solid Amazing Spider-Man stories. They weren't all great, but the there was some solid Spider-Man stuff, and I really enjoyed it. But because I followed Ethan like a long time ago, he blockbotted everybody that follows
Yeah.
Ethan. So I'm like, all right, dude. Well, I guess I'll just stop reading your Fantastic Four since you've got to blockbot everybody, and you can't actually judge people based on their character rather than who they followed 10 years ago.
Yeah, personally, I think that most of these new writers like Slott and these guys, they don't know the characters at all. So what they do is they try to rewrite them as how they would view them today and totally change the personality of who they're writing about.
Well,
And
Slott's not a new writer. He's been writing for a long time.
to me, new writer is like, somebody after the new millennium. So to me, the 90s guys and stuff are the older writers. Yeah, that's what I mean by that.
Yep.
Right, I gotcha.
Yeah.
So Squish, what's been going on?
Oh, just working on the Kickstarters.
Kickstarter.
Trying to launch a new line of body lotion to keep the body moist while I'm out of the water.
Makes sense.
I live in a
You gotta
desert.
stay moisturized.
That's true.
That's right.
It's true.
Stay
You're not
squishy.
close enough, but not close enough.
Yeah.
I'm with Akuma. I've been pissed since they took MJ away from Peter Parker. That one more day thing was kind of bullshit.
I'm still
I've been
pissed.
pissed since Quesada took over. Actually, I've been pissed since Marvel went and became public. Since they started selling on stock market, that's when they started going down.
I've been pissed since they went from 75 cents to $1.
Yeah.
Damn, son, you've been pissed for a long time.
Yeah,
I'm still angry because then they started charging sales tax too out here.
that's true.
That pissed me
I could
off.
go watch a movie for 2 hours, or I could buy a comic book.
Dan needs a catheter, Akuma.
I don't know. There's still some good shit being published out there. Like Space
Like I
Bandits.
said, I enjoyed Shirtless Bear Fighter. That was great. That was just cracked me up.
Bear Fighter?
Shirtless Bear Fighter.
Yeah.
Oh
was an
my
image
gosh,
book.
that's funny.
Who did
Yeah.
where is this from? Or I've never heard of this.
It's an image book, actually.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's just comedy. It's basically not taking itself too seriously at all. He's kind of like he just takes his shirt off and he's fighting bears out in the forest, and
All right.
yeah, it's crazy.
So what was it? Who was the dude on a buffalo? What was that song?
Guy in a buffalo.
Yeah, the guy on a buffalo. What there wasn't there a song that was associated with that too? That was great.
I was
Yeah,
saying
okay.
Buffalo
Soldier.
stance, so
That's you could do a book. You could do a book about that actually. The guy on a buffalo. He was
Squish, your eyes are staring into my soul, man. What are you doing? Give me the googly eye over there.
This is true. Oh,
So just making sure this thing was still on.
yes.
It's on. It's on.
they're rolling.
They're taking him away. Oh, and he was never seen from again.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
just replacing them.
I think bears are
Right.
sexy.
I mean, I suppose that could be a fetish.
They're sexy.
I mean, come on. Come on.
I would make a joke about Super Troopers.
I contest that the second Super Troopers was not as funny as the first one.
I know it's
enjoyed
hard to top the first one.
Come on, meow.
Meow, that's not
Well,
funny.
willy nilly into a tree.
Joshua
Yeah.
Driver.
Well, it's the problem that you have when you try to like make a sequel to a cult movie, but you do it almost 10 years later. It's not going to have the same impact, you know.
Soon. Phil, very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Squish has
Oh,
got to go
awesome.
help somebody.
Go help somebody, Squish. You
I
get,
got
Nice to meet you, Squish.
you get love, Squish.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you
Good
very
to see you,
much.
Squish.
Good seeing
Take
you.
care, man.
The Squish shall return.
Yes.
Heal the
We
world.
look forward to it. Squish is awesome.
Zay
Yeah,
just watched
seriously.
the Care Bear movie last night.
The what?
Care Bear movie.
Like from the 80s?
Bear is gay slang for hairy bearded man. What?
Yeah.
I know.
I don't
Yes.
think a goatee counts.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I know what he means.
Don't want to know what he means, but you know what he means.
I know what he means. I'm from San Francisco area, dude. I know all of the slang, dude. Know all of the slang. Good stuff.
Speaking of Kyle Hutz, did you guys ever read Carnage Mind Bomb, the book that he did with Warren Ellis?
No,
Dude, that's a fucking great book.
he's great.
Yeah.
I want to tell you right now, man, because I had to ask him.
Mhm.
I've known him for a couple years now. I straight up sent him a text and said, "Bro, I need to know. Is it Hots or Hotes?" And he
Okay.
says it's Hotes like oats.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. No, I had to ask. I had to ask him because I was like, "How Hots?" Like,
Right. Well, I mean, it looks like Hots.
HOTZ, man.
Well, there's so many of these artists and writers. You look at their names and you're like, how do you say that? Like Sinkovich.
Yeah, Sikovic is a hard one. Silvestri,
When I got my
Buscema.
Electra Assassin signed by Bill, I actually asked him. I was like, "Dude, how do you say your last name?"
Yeah.
You know, and he's like,
He's
"Oh,
like-
it's Sinkovich." Yeah,
The most common asked question.
I
Yeah.
bet. You
Yeah.
know?
Probably.
Like, I mean, that was always like the biggest fear when I'd go up and like interview somebody when I was doing Last Wednesday. Like, how do I say this person's last name? You know,
Asking
Like,
is always good.
Will Portacio. you
Will
know?
Portasio, yeah.
Yeah, Portacio. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I did a creator spotlight on Jim Lee back in the day.
Wait,
And
that's how you say it?
I have no idea.
No, it's Lee. I've been saying Lie, dude.
I mean, you might be right, homie.
Yeah.
I don't know. You
Matt-
have to ask
Matt-
Is that
Jim.
the way
Madureira.
Koreans say it? Lie?
Akuma, it's Madureira.
Yeah.
Yep, Joe Madureira. Yeah.
But Matt is just as good, I think.
Oh, dude,
That's funny.
that would be awesome if you could get him to come on the show.
I will ask. He's in Texas, so we'll get him on at a good time.
Yeah, I met Willis over at the Spider's Web. He was a cool dude.
Wills is a sweetheart. That is the only way I know how to describe him. He's good people.
Yeah.
He's a sweet guy.
Mhm.
And he's actually improved in his artwork. I mean, his style has totally changed.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You know who else I should ask? But he's going to be on a different time zone completely. But I know I can ask him, and I know I can get, without a shadow of a doubt, I can get a guaranteed yes, is Lee Bermejo.
Oh,
yeah.
dude,
That'd be good.
yes.
And I'll tell you why. Because I've known Lee since he was in high school.
That's right.
I've known him.
Really?
He's the very first person to buy my my demo back in
Yeah.
'94.
He's
Were
still
you asking,
overseas, right?
He's in Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still
he lives in Italy.
thought so.
Dude, he's done some great stuff. Like
He's-
the Batman Damned that he did with Brian Azzarello. That was
I
some
thought it was
really
called
good
Batman Dong. I thought it was called
Yeah,
Batman
shit.
Dong.
I mean, that's the subtitle. Batman, you know, the Batawang.
That's the new series.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's a bat unit. Mm-hmm.
hmm
Lee is the man. Lee is a cool motherfucker. I love that guy.
Yeah.
A lot of history with him. I've known him for a very long time. Batwang.
No.
We always tend to. We have these. They need to do a Couchdoodles live graph of like highbrow conversation. They've gone
No,
down.
bro. Highbrow. No, bro.
Up and then down, and then up and then down. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yep.
Look like
Mike was there. We were at this place Friday night called Luca, and we were talking about sort of how.
But that's a place on the second floor, right?
No,
Oh, no.
I know your joke. I live upstairs from you. I guess you've seen me before. If you see something that's just not right, because my dad fucked and beat me last night.
Damn!
No.
That took a completely left turn.
Horrible.
Yeah, that's the road I was heading down.
Yeah, I know it was. No, we were talking about the how when we were kids in the 70s and 80s, how the idea of smut, porn, whatever, the accessibility of it was different. Like we would see a Playboy or even a Hustler or a Penthouse if we got the
Right.
chance, but the likelihood of seeing like the full pen was usually exclusive to like movies, right?
Yeah.
And then roughly around 87 things changed, or not 87, 97 things changed. You started seeing it in Hustler, then you would see it in Penthouse, and now it's sort of regular, and now we have the internet. But what that did to the young man is it changes their expectations, right?
Yeah.
Hi, love. Good time to come down. So anyway, we're talking
Murphy's
about
Law.
It helped to destroy society.
yeah.
What
So,
it comes down to.
but we were talking about it. We were talking about the expectations and the it seemed like maybe the bus boy and possibly one of the hosts were overhearing us. And I had said, yeah, like my generation, you know, holding a girl's hand and moving on to the first kiss, and then when things got crazy. But like now, like peeing on a girl and fucking her in the ass is like stage one.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
And yeah,
First
anyway,
dates are a lot different now.
yeah.
You
Those
mean
guys were just
people are
laughing.
crazier.
Yeah, they were well, but think about what that does to expectations. Like, I remember the first time I saw anything that was remotely in that territory. I was a grown ass man who could drink alcohol legally, and I was like, oh my god, I'm seeing it I'm seeing it. Oh my god, like I can't believe it. And now that's like, yeah, Mike Green.
Commonplace.
It's totally commonplace. It's like
Yep.
go. Like when a kid goes to prom, he has all these expectations now. Here's this. Hi.
That would have made prom up.
Hold on a second.
I might have gone to
Hold on.
that.
Hi, my name is Frigaboom, comic book veteran of 28 years. We are talking about comics.
Are we?
There we go.
Just in case
How
anyone's
we're
paying
taking
attention,
comics,
this channel is not
particularly.
for kids.
I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting hotter chicks. Time to hit the gym, bitches. But no, because feminism. Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna hit the gym because I want to look better and feel better. You know, if the side effect is I get hotter chicks, that's fine.
I'm just tired of my movies, bro.
Oh Jesus, you and me both, homie. You and me both. Like, you know, it's there's that's the hardest part to get rid of, at least for me.
Yeah.
You know, everything else shrink down and they will still be there. It's like, fuck off.
I just want to see
how
my
many
penis.
push-ups I do.
Let me Luke Skywalker myself.
Oh man.
Right.
And, you know,
This is my kind of comics.
I've been a heavy kid since I was in high school, man, or even before that. But like, it just trying to get rid of these is like the hardest thing.
Yeah,
They
it is
are.
hard.
They are, man. That's why when I clap like this. Working on the shits. Just working on my shits.
I thought you were trying to look like Richard Simmons. Come on, girl.
I'm a pony. I'm a pony.
Dude, they're still working that fucking light,
Another one.
man.
That's another
Wow.
one, yeah.
Oh, it's a different one?
Well, because this little blue light in the tree in the corner here is a cop. Because
Yeah.
he pulled in here and then backed up to that position. This
Okay.
guy just pulled up to say hello. I don't know.
So weird.
Yeah, there's something good's going on out here tonight.
Is a me dude? Is that like a tattoo?
That's funny.
Yeah, no, I
That
know.
is
This
funny.
world is a fucking crazy place.
Yeah.
I just have to say it like that because it is. It is.
Unfortunately, it's like common sense has gone right out the fucking window.
Well, everybody wants to be heard, man. Everybody wants to be heard.
Well, that's fine. Everybody can, speak their piece, but you're entitled to speak your opinion and be offended by something, but I'm entitled to not give a fuck. That's how that works.
Jelly clap. Jelly clap.
Johnny Clap. Nice.
Jazz hands. I don't
Jazz
know
hands.
because you know what, Akuma?
No. It's golf clap.
But Akuma called it jazz hands, and I'll tell you what, that's racist. It should be spirit fingers. Seriously, this world is crazy. This world is a crazy ass place.
I mean,
But
this
JMS, you get the fucking. I'm just gonna say, dude. Maybe we'll do this every night. Quote of the night. This is to me. This is quote of the night.
That is. I agree.
Like literally, this is a quote of the night. The fact that
Totally.
Jesus.
Yeah. And he was a fictional dude. He still got shit.
Yeah,
That's great.
but everything.
As a new anarchist, I really enjoy watching the whole world devolve into just insanity. It's kind of cool.
right now.
I'm leaning more towards anarchy more and more, and so I'm really kind of enjoying it.
Yeah, the Sex Pistols song has come to life. Anarchy in the entire world.
Yeah, I think the fact that the world is gone this way, that how Alfred says, there are some men that just want to see the world burn.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Yackey's one of them.
Giant Meteor 2020.
Jesus, man, that would be great.
That's.
I mean, you know what they say: easy times breed soft people, and then hard times breed harder men.
I'll tell you that we are filled with cottage cheese people right now, man. Lumpy and soft. And
But it seems like the ones who want to watch the world burn are the ones who are actually have control of the world.
Possibly. Matt Yackey is an Illuminati major. I mean,
Oh yeah. Is that an all-seeing eye I see behind you?
the eye of Sauron.
Yeah, that's right.
Sign of the evil eye.
Yes.
Amen. Everybody shocked because shit ain't bad. Yeah, it's just it's a crazy thing. I mean, I was listening to Richard Pryor a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, he would have been like booed off stage and told he was wrong, and what
fucking Sam Kinison, man. Can you imagine Sam Kinison trying to have a comedic career now?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine
Andrew Dice Clay
married with children?
No way.
But
no
look
way.
at Family Guy and South Park. Look at what they get away with.
They're grandfathered in.
They're grandfathered
They get away
in.
with everything.
Well, because they're smart, man. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Family Guy does a good job of making fun of this whole outrage culture that is prevalent now.
I still like Strong Woman on South Park, though. Oh my gosh, when they had Macho Man Randy Savage.
South Park ain't afraid of making fun of anybody. South Park will take shots at everyone.
Yes.
It's fucking beautiful.
This has been a good season for that show.
I haven't watched this season. I'll have to check it out.
A lot of Integrity Farms. Integrity Farms.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
We're hitting the 2-hour and 43-minute mark.
Yeah.
I realized that it's almost midnight, and Dan is across the street from Norm Ratman's house. That's nice.
Oh. How funny.
Tell him I said what's up and throw him a candy bar. Leg Kick is doing the silent talk. He's saying some offensive shit. Look at him. I don't know what you were just saying there, Leg Kick, but I bet it was good.
I was talking to my roommate. He was coming in and out. Yeah.
Oh,
He was
King-
talking about how I asked him, I said, remember your flashlight? He's going to be eating habaneros outside, and he wanted me to come with him because I can take hot stuff. And they're like, why don't you come with us? We're trying to get up to your level. I'm like, whatever, dude. I don't want to do this. I'm listening to you.
I love spicy stuff, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do any chili that is from God. I won't do any man-made chilies. I won't do that fucking scorpion shit or the Carolina Reaper. You can suck it, dude. I won't touch that shit.
I tried the Carolina Reaper,
And
it's hot, but
yeah.
everybody that was with me said, oh, we're just going to have a little bite. Well, they ended up eating the whole thing, and I had the bite. And I'm like, okay, I'm fine. And they're all just dying. And I'm just like, okay, what do you do? And they ate the whole thing. They said, you only ate a little bit. I said, that's what you said we were going to do. And I go, you guys are going to pay for this in the bathroom.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly. Sizzle
For 3
cake.
days. Yep.
So Carolina
One, I'm
Reapers
about
were
to drop
man-made?
him. About to drop him. Drop. Phil's in the
Oh,
What up, Zayd?
Hey,
What up, Phil?
Hail,
guys.
Zayd.
Hey, Hail Brothers. How's it going?
My green, it is on Comic Book Art Fan. A dude named Larry. He has it and the cover of number 4. Phil is in the house. What's on your shirt, dude? We're gonna make you full size. Show us your shirt. What's happening?
Deal. I like it.
This is a artist. He's got
That's funny.
like his shirts have blown up in the past
Is
couple
that
years.
Bob Iger?
No, it's
That's funny.
Shots
That
fired.
was
Rebel.
George Lucas and Bob Iger. I see that right now.
this artist named Steven Rhodes. He's got stuff in like Hot Topic and Spencer's.
Nice.
Like that. But he
Cool.
does
Well,
all
Steve
That's
retro
a
shirts.
good deal. That's a good deal to be on, man.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Hot Topic is not nearly as cool as it used to be.
I agree.
Well, dude, when I walk into like Hot Topic or Urban Outfitters, because I have kids, don't think I go in there on my own. I see shit and I'm like, how is this retro and cool? You know, like,
Yeah.
you know,
It's a pop culture store
a Friends T-shirt says Friends. You're like,
Right. Really?
yes,
now.
the fuck, you know, to
Right.
you.
Yeah. Yeah. Bizarre.
I haven't seen that in forever, man.
That's right.
Shit.
That's right.
But no Fragga art on the T-shirt. Come on now.
Yeah,
Oh,
no black
shit,
black
dude.
flag at Hot Topic.
Oh shit! Mike Green brought up the Chizips. Chizips. He's talking about Black Flag 2 double page spread. The Chizips with the ass taste.
Michael Green, why don't you come on, man?
He's multitasking. He
Oh,
is
shoot.
watching Jedi with the kids, getting ready for the new movie that comes out in 12 days. So you know,
I'm gonna pass that.
I cannot
Sorry.
bring myself to care.
Yeah, it won't be.
that's all right.
You know, and it makes me sad to say that because I've loved Star Wars for so long.
Yeah.
You know, but I can't bring myself to care.
But as Doomcock says, without respect, we reject. That's right.
Yeah.
Who's
You know, we're
Doomcock?
Oh, you gotta check him out,
Overlord
Dan.
DVD.
He's awesome.
It's a
He's
YouTuber.
great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a
YouTuber.
pretty cool YouTuber.
I'll
Yeah.
check out Doomcock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Victor
Overlord
Van
DVD.
Doomcock. Yep.
Great name.
Yep, he's got a mask, and he basically talks about pop culture and where it's gone horribly awry.
Yeah.
And
That's
he's
cool.
got some good perspective. He's got leaks on Star Wars and stuff like that. Yeah,
He has
And
a
him
mask.
him and a guy named Gary from Nerdrotic, they do a show where they basically talk about what's coming up, like Star Trek, how it's failing, and all those things, and why it's failing, and who's in there, and it's pretty interesting. And they'll talk for hours. I mean, shoot, if you want to be able to listen to a 4-hour long show, they're the ones to listen to. And also, Doomcock has a Harvey Zone as well, so he's got multiple channels.
he's got a little stuffed Cthulhu that he calls Harvey Cthulhu.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Nerdrotic's
he needs to
another good
open it
channel.
up. Just let Harvey out. Just let him eat the universe. Heck with it.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, and they don't just complain about what's wrong; they will praise things when they're good.
Yes.
What's
the
good?
story's
Tell me what's good.
Orville.
The
is good.
Orville?
Yeah,
Where
the
is
Orville
that?
is fantastic. It's on Hulu.
and that's the sort of
Popcorn,
Star
right?
Trek.
It is Seth MacFarlane's love letter to Star Trek.
I'll have to check it out.
Like
Yeah,
it's
good.
like if real people were in the Star Trek universe. You
I
know,
love it. Are we all though?
It's funny, it's real, it's got enough drama to be taken seriously, but it's a fantastic show.
Yeah.
I like the Doom Patrol.
Doom Patrol's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that one.
I thank you for that. Thank you.
My
was
favorite
good.
Swamp Thing, though.
Oh yeah, I thought
Swamp Thing was
great.
amazing.
I'm not into the bears like Dan is though.
No. Well, JMS asked about the Wonder Woman 84 trailer.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't either, so I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. About
Haven't
that.
watched it. I actually haven't seen Wonder Woman. That's
Oh,
that's
should
the only
watch
one I haven't seen. I've
Wow.
heard good
It
things
was
about
good.
it, though.
I was
Um,
impressed. It was pretty close to the comic. So
The teaser trailer looked pretty cool.
yeah,
It looks ridiculous. She's like swinging from her lasso on lightning bolts.
yeah.
Swinging to lightning bolts. It looks
Or
crazy.
was she flying the Invisijet?
And I don't know.
It's a mad
Yeah.
world.
I was
Did you-
forced to watch the Care Bear movie last night.
Why were you forced though?
Chick wanted to watch it,
And
and I thought it was fine.
no. What I'm asking is, did your
Yeah, it paid off.
Okay, thank
The
you.
investment,
There we go.
it increased in value.
You got to give the Care Bear stare down there.
I was
That's
about
great.
to say the
That's
Care
great.
Bear stare.
My
Okay,
man.
good.
My man.
Right on.
All right, that's a win.
Worth it.
That's a
Worth
win.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, we fight every day, boys.
That's all right. That's all right. You did a solid, man. You watched the Fluffies do their thing, man.
Putting
know.
in the work.
On the front lines down here.
What year was the Care Bear movie from?
84.
I would say
Sorry,
that probably.
sorry. I know too much.
That's what I expected.
I know way too much.
You answered that a little too quickly there,
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah, it was pretty quick there.
Yeah, sorry.
I watched a bunch of movies this weekend. I watched for the first time Sleepaway Camp.
Don't know what that
Oh,
is.
Jesus.
Oh, horror movie. Yep.
You know what that is, Dan?
I don't.
Dan, watch it.
I don't even know. Hold on. Care Bears movie. I was wrong. It was 1985. I was wrong.
1 year off.
You're off, yeah.
It was a year before Transformers the movie.
I knew I was
And then
11.
G.I.
That's all I
Joe
knew.
as well.
Transformers.
That Transformers movie traumatized the fuck out of me when I was a kid.
Hey, when
Watching
you
Optimus
kill,
Prime
when
die.
you kill
Yeah.
the fucking favorite that soon to a movie.
Optimus, yep.
What?
That was the first time that
What do
ever
you mean
happened.
Optimus Prime is dead? What?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't have
You know-
the touch or the power.
That actually influenced the G.I. Joe movie that came out like the next year. Because
Yeah.
of the reaction to Optimus Prime dying.
Yeah.
That's why you have that little line of dialogue at the end of the G.I. Joe movie that says, "Oh, and Hawk or Duke is gonna be just fine." You know,
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Good.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
originally supposed to die.
Ah!
Huh.
Yeah, from Serpentor throwing that snake into his heart. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And both were done by Sunbow Productions. And if you watch all the way to the end, there's that cool Spider-Man ending where
Yeah.
he comes over there and
Back
lands
when,
on the Marvel Productions.
Yep.
Yep.
I always thought
I love
was
that.
Cool. Yeah.
It was like I used to watch those cartoons just so I wait until the end of that. I'm like, why don't they do that as a cartoon?
That
Mhm.
was the question, man. See that I had a conversation with this Dan and Natasha, the people that own Zeppelin Comics. They had me come up to the Bay Area this weekend, and I was telling them that in the early 90s, comics were the pinnacle. A comic book was the pinnacle of any character that you liked from comics, and that's why comics did so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you have video games and movies
Makes
and
sense.
even toys that surpass the comic. You know, we would go, holy shit, that looks so fucking cool. Why can't they do a whole series of that Spider-Man doing that flip? Why can't they do that? And now they do that, you know, and more. You know, it's sort of a trip.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like the rest of the entertainment industry finally caught up to comics.
And
Being able-
past.
and past.
And past. I mean, Jim Lee's Wolverine was the pinnacle of Wolverine in 1990, and now now you have toys that look cooler, which is
I don't know. I mean, yeah, the
I
toys
don't
are
know.
cool, but looking at Jim Lee's Wolverine still makes me happier than a
Yeah.
figure.
But is
Man.
that nostalgia?
It might be.
Yeah,
I mean, I
It
wish
could
Jim
be,
Lee
or-
would draw some characters I give a shit about now.
true.
Yeah.
Like he started drawing nothing but DC characters. And I'm like, yeah, it's cool. He still draws wonderfully, but I care nothing about any of these
But he's all in
characters.
on DC because DC's all in on him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they bought Wildstorm. Do you remember when they tried to introduce the Wildstorm characters to the DC universe and how horribly that bombed?
Yes.
Oh Lord, man,
But they got Jim though.
I know, and it breaks my heart. DC has systematically picked up every single fucking artist that I love.
Yeah.
Like Jim Lee, Dave Finch, Gary Frank,
Yeah.
like Ethan, like all these guys who I love looking at their artwork. I never get to see them on characters I actually give a shit about.
Yeah.
Like,
And you notice all them artists and all those writers that were the old time guys all were at Marvel, and they moved to DC for a reason.
probably because DC was paying them better.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Bingo.
And not only that, but
There you
also
go.
they
Matt,
were
Matt
doing
was,
the
I saw
secret rap
Matt
that
sit
they
up.
were doing.
I saw Matt sit up.
Bingo.
Yeah, what like Ethan's talked about this a bunch. Like just royalty checks
Yeah.
alone for his characters.
Yep.
Getting for a character like like a Dust. He invented Dust for Marvel for the X-Men. Compared to in
Iron
just
Heights and Flash.
yeah, talking about
Yeah.
Iron Heights, he got like
Yep.
a huge check for them mentioning a building that he came up with. For
Yep.
Jim
Flash.
Starlin talked about that too.
What's up, Rusty?
You're gonna make 30%
Yeah, Rusty.
more just by switching.
That's
Yes.
crazy.
At least. At least.
Right.
I mean,
That's,
I
that's
understand
fucking huge when the other company is cutting by a quarter easily every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you have ever watched his Ethan's videos on his Marvel days, but the stuff he did with Grant Morrison on New X-Men was my favorite of that entire run. Like I like Frank Whiteley well enough, but I don't know why, but all of his people look like they're made out of cottage cheese, and they all have the duck lips going on, and it would get to me after a while. And then Ethan came on, I'm like, oh shit, this is awesome. Why can't I get more of this? And just the way they treated him, it really broke my heart to hear.
Yeah.
Because I've been a Marvel zombie my entire life, and to hear like my favorite companies treating one of my favorite artists like garbage, it's like, come on, y'all. Why you gotta be like that?
Because that's just the way of things, man.
It's
the way of
should be.
things.
It's a monster.
The way.
I remember I was standing in line over at the last Comic-Con I was at, and this guy, he is an older guy I was talking to, and we were talking about meeting Stan Lee. And he told me about when he met Stan Lee as a kid. He says, here's the difference between Marvel and DC to me. He says, when I was a little kid, and this guy's probably in his 70s, he says, I went in, he says, and there was the editor-in-chief at the time. I can't remember who he said it was. Gosh, this is probably back in the late 60s. He is telling me, he goes, the guy looks at me and says, who the heck brought this kid in here? He says, that's why I knew when I went over to Marvel. He says, I walked in as a kid with my dad. Stan Lee looked at me. He says, oh, you're this famous guy. He goes, are you ready to draw the comic? Because Jack Kirby just called out sick. And the kid's looking at him like, oh? He goes, that's why I knew I always loved Marvel more than DC, is because the way Stan treated me.
Yeah. Well, things change, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things change. I mean, the corporations own them now.
Yeah.
You got AT&T.
Unfortunately.
AT&T owns DC now. You got Disney owning. They're these big giant. I think of them as big giant Pac-Men.
Yeah.
And they're gobbling up everything and getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
And
they forget about the people that buy
sad
their books.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're these giant soulless corporations, and they have boards that they have to appease rather than people that actually care about the product that they're putting out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Iger
Iger just said he doesn't care about the Star Wars fans. He doesn't care about the history of Star Wars. So that should tell you something right there.
He said that he's looking forward to making other Star Wars movies without the memories, the history of memories of the fans.
Yeah.
Something like that. And it's just like, really, dude? Like 40 years of history, you're going to toss it out just because you want to make whatever crap you want to slap a Star Wars label on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not cool.
It's going to nosedive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that he is going to most likely, when he retires, nobody's going to care. And when they bring somebody else on, unfortunately, it's probably going to be even worse because Iger's worse than Eisner was. So,
I had high hopes though.
yeah, I hear you. Me
Rooster
too.
Puncher has asked me to do an updated rating this week. All right, I'll draw up a new version of Raiden this week.
Yeah, I'm excited to learn more about him.
Yeah. Well, guys, we've hit the 3-hour mark. That means I am turning into a pumpkin. I have kids to wake up in 6 hours. So
oh yes,
I want to thank you, all of the gentlemen. We got Luke, Mr. Yaki, Phil, Leg Kick. Thank you for being in the stream, Matt. Thank you for the awesome slice of life IRL video that you posted. That was excellent. Mike Green, we got to do our cooking show soon, dude. Chauncey Blakey, where the F have you been, bro? Where have you been?
Yeah, Chauncey.
Oh, look, dude, the man.
Caesar.
You know what, Ethan? I will give Ethan 10 minutes, man. I'll extend this thing by 10 minutes just for E.
Jump in here, Caesar.
You want to jump in? Let me give you the old link. Your ears must have been burning, man. We were just talking about you.
Yeah, his stream just wants to shut down.
Yeah. Talking about your 2K versus my 24 people. That's all good. That's okay. It's about quality, not quantity, man.
Let's not compare sizes
here.
here.
Here on the boombox.
EVS is probably pretty tired himself.
I bet.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what you guys talked about tonight. I wish I could split myself in half, or we could do like super streams where it's like super streams. Yeah.
Dude, I always thought it would be cool to have multiple man's powers. That way I could like make copies of myself and like one does this, like another does that,
man.
you know.
But then there'd be fights.
To work.
I would fight with myself. That's the thing. I'd be like, wait a minute. What do you mean you get to draw and I get to take the shit? Fuck you.
Can you get double the pay though?
That's true. You know what, man? I'd be like, you take part 1 of the storyboards. I'll take part 2. You go make us a sandwich.
Like that movie Multiplicity.
Yeah.
Oh,
except those were like degraded as they went, right?
Yeah.
Well, they started making a copy of a copy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we could have Luke Madrox, the death metal man.
Yeah, the one man gangbang.
Ethan's in the house.
Caesar.
Hello, everyone.
What up, B?
Hello.
What's happening, warm voiced man?
Yeah. I have been drinking Cecil's Dark Rye.
Dark Rye. Look at what I brought. I brought this to the party.
Whoa. I love it.
I finished my Black Barrel this evening.
And I got this. What's in this box I bought because of you, Mr. E. It's one of those little scissor me timber mic holder things.
Oh, right.
So I can have that warm vocal.
Now, yeah, I got it right in front of my face.
Let me see. I'm gonna open it up right now. See what it looks like.
Hold the microphone right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Look at that.
What?
Except I'm not a gorgeous lady yet.
Well,
Yet.
You can identify as one.
Yeah.
I identify as
they, them.
We were talking about your moves earlier.
I'm a ladybug and a man. So.
and I love seeing that black and white Black Flag artwork behind you, man. It's
Thanks,
so great.
dude. Yeah, that was classic. I have another one for you though. You ready for this shit?
Let's get it.
All right, here. This is fucking classic. I got to put my hand.
It's not that fair, is it?
It is, dude. It is. It is.
What are you doing? Oh, my God.
what are you doing? That's,
no.
that's just inappropriate. You know?
It
The
is
degeneracy
inappropriate.
we deal with over here, Ethan.
Yeah.
It's stunning. I don't know how
Talking
you
about
guys look.
We bring it back. We bring it back.
We're terrible.
Didn't know Dan was into furries, did you?
No, it's plushies. Get it fucking right, man.
There's a distinct difference.
There's a big difference. I know they're in suits, okay?
He's going to like Rainbow the Brute.
You guys ever see that 1,000 Ways to Die, where some dude like tripping on acid went out into the forest and like tried to hook up with a furry, and then they shoot him away, and he found a real bear, and the bear mauled him to death?
Oh shit, no.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
I'm in on that. I want to see that happen.
You heard about Enumclaw, right? Here in Washington.
I don't even know what that is. That sounds like a different language.
Enumclaw is a town up over by Bonnie Lake here in Washington, and basically there was a ranch, let's just say, that a guy tried to let the horse have his way with him, and he ended up dying.
Why? Because the penitentiary part of it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, not good. Not good.
it's horrible.
You got to
Ethan-
build up to that.
Ethan, what was this? What was
into
the subject matter on your show tonight?
We talked about a lot of things, Dan. I'm eating a cold piece
I
of
was
pizza
going to
right
say,
now.
are
Hold
you
on.
having pie right now? It's a type of pie, right?
No, it's about pizza. Yeah.
Pizza is a pot.
Talked about
Pizza
a bunch
pie.
of things.
Yeah.
Talked about my dad punching a state council when he was a lawyer one time because this guy reneged on a deal that they had. My dad was defending a drunk driver, and the guy reneged. He came in and he said, that deal, we don't acknowledge that deal. So my dad called him into chambers with the judge.
Yeah.
And the guy said, I was cool with the deal until I saw your client's face. I don't like his face.
What?
And my dad, I remember I was 19. My dad punched the lawyer in the face, dropped him right in front of the fucking judge.
Whose face did the guy not like?
My dad's client.
Oh.
So, yeah, my dad punched him out.
Did you know
And,
my
Honorable
grandfather was a
response.
judge? You guys, I
Really?
want to show you something that's very sad right now.
uh-oh.
This is making me sad. I bought this and this no fitsies.
Oh no.
I think.
What is that?
Is
Mike,
that the mounting stand?
Yes.
Mike,
The little vice.
that may be the way it's supposed to be.
Too little for the big hole?
I would say read the instructions.
Oh.
The clamps could be kind of funky,
Oh.
but then again, it's made in China, so who knows?
You're just too funky for me.
Oh yeah, that's some classic George Michael right there.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Love that song.
How's your weight loss coming along, Ethan?
It's doing okay.
This pizza's helping it along.
Yeah. Well, it's a
Cold
diet.
pizza doesn't have any calories in it.
He's got vegetables on there.
Mhm.
That's fair.
I'll get up. I'll go to the gym tomorrow, but tonight I'm eating cold pizza. I got to stay up. I got to draw some cyber frog.
Hell
And I
yeah.
got to go
Hell yeah.
find some cyber frog. Finish fulfillment tomorrow.
I like that.
Excited for those ash cans, brother.
I cannot
Yeah.
fucking
pretty
wait
awesome.
to read that ash can and to read Blood Honey, man.
I appreciate that, man. I hope
See,
you like.
and on this side, it's too big.
Oh boy.
Huh.
I'm sure there's some sort of fucking
Dan, you
Attachment.
could have just. How much did you spend on that?
on this
Yeah.
on this $12.
Oh,
On this $300. So
Okay.
yeah,
Oh.
No wonder why that's sad. Doggone, man.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
Move out of his league.
Yeah. Good equipment needs particular.
Yeah,
Hardware.
exactly.
Did you get it off of Amazon?
Yeah, the little the lamp thing. I think I could
Yeah.
probably put a light bulb on the end of it and hang it over my drawing desk.
Oh, I mean, at least it has a use.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know,
Sadness.
Dan. You should just buy the same thing that I have.
The
$100.
Yeti.
Yeah, it comes
Yeah.
with the microphone. It comes with it. It's just
Yeah.
one set. It's $150.
All right,
That's
you
good.
send me the stats and the link, and I'll do it.
Just on Amazon.
Hail Caesar. Throw it
Yeah.
right down right now. Hail Caesar. All right.
Word, hail Caesar.
I want to sound all warm and shit when I come on your show. I want to be all, hey,
Sound all silky smooth. Like,
hey, how's it going?
you all Barry White.
Hills, yeah. Make them panties melt, girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the last thing you're supposed to do is eat on somebody's live stream. But
You know what, though? You're welcome to. You can
No.
do anything you want within reason.
Other people don't like it, and I didn't mean to. Like, I didn't know I just finished my live stream, so I was like, now I can cram some pizza in my face. And then you invited me, so I'm gonna stay on for 10 more minutes because of you. And I went,
hell yeah, dude.
I gotta eat.
You get it, bro. You get it.
Yeah, I always do that on Wanger's stream. I'll go in there and eat, and then Carl Rowe always gets mad at me.
Dude, I want to talk to
gimmick.
Carl O'Rourke.
Carl's
I
a
love his
fucking
accent.
Carl's a spitfire, man.
Oh, he's fucking Irish. Of course
Yeah.
he is.
Fuck.
I'm
Well,
sure
you
he's,
always eating,
he's a
Phil.
crap to fucking talk to.
You only come on here to eat. That's what he tells me.
I mean, the guy's like barely out of his teens, and he's so smart.
Yeah, he's like 20.
He's
Talented
blind.
as fuck, too.
He hasn't had the world to fuck his head up yet.
He's awesome. He really helped me with a lot of lettering stuff because I want a letter to be a bigger asset to CG. So I'm lettering my own book and the stuff I'm doing in the future. And he gave me tips because his lettering is really good. He does everything on his book. So him and Eric Weathers were giving me tips for a while.
That's awesome.
Good guys.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And so my mom asked me what I wanted for Christmas, and rather than like get, I don't know, anything else, I was like, there's a bunch of comics I want online.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be supporting a bunch of different like Indiegogo campaigns.
Yeah.
For get those for Christmas this year.
Wow, that's huge. That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's a novel idea, actually. I like that.
Because I can get other shit, around throughout the year.
Yeah.
But these campaigns are going on now, and I want these fucking comics.
Yeah.
Plus, I want to support independent creators. So
Death Metal Hero is just hero. You can get rid of Death Metal, just hero.
But I love Death Metal.
That's the
Cookie
big-
Monster vocals, bro.
My roommate loves death metal too.
Oh shit, Rob Willis in the house.
What up, Rob?
Yo, Rob.
Oh yeah.
What's
Hey,
happening,
Rob.
dude?
One of the greatest
yeah.
artists.
I want that shirt from Shinobi Sasquatch.
Yo,
Hell yeah.
Robert Willis just putting up with teenagers, telling them about timing. Rob knows what I'm talking about.
I want to know what you're talking about. The fuck?
Yeah, who's that? I didn't see that.
He gets disrespected by this guy Nasser Rabadi.
Ooh.
What?
Oh,
We don't disrespect
come on,
homies,
man.
bro. Who's this guy to fucking disrespect
When you
anybody?
said teenagers.
Nasser's like 21, but he's just sitting there like, well, he's like, you don't draw slow. Nobody draws slowly. And he makes fun of it, like his wrist moving in slow motion. He's like, you're just not using your time wisely. You're just not down at the table working. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Wow.
Have you seen Rob Willis's artwork? I mean, it's like, it takes time. Like,
Can that bitch even fucking draw? Like, I know he can crank out like half-ass novels, but
You know
can that
the
bitch even draw?
the thing is also
Utter-
Rob's done stuff for Nasser for Brutus. He did a trading card. Or no, he did the trading card, which they reopened Brutus and turned into a cover because the fucking trading card was so good.
That's because Rob Willis is
that's
fucking
why
dope as fuck.
Nasser had that original piece and he was selling it on Mike's auction stream.
What?
Huh.
That's why he was doing it. I was like,
What?
why are you selling that shit? Because he got in a fight with Rob.
He didn't pay for that. Someone bought it off of Rob and gave it to Nasser.
What a fuck. Oh,
I got I'm gonna go upstairs real quick. Rob,
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you. Some dude just sent me a piece of your art, and it's dope as fuck. I'm gonna go get it. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
You guys
Rob.
see back the new
If you want to jump in the stream, I'm gonna take myself out. Here's the link, and then
you can't take yourself out, Dan. That's
No one could put him in unless you put him in.
Who was it that Rob Liefeld used to give a hard time to for drawing slow?
I'll be right back.
J. Scott Campbell, was that?
I
was
don't know.
somebody- Yeah. He
Yeah,
used to-
Oh, sorry. I was going to say I fortunately don't see any of those things because Nasser blocked me because I'm good friends with the War Campaign guys. So
Yeah.
he messaged me and because I did a video on YouTube highlighting Vestige, Brutus, and Monster MD, and tagged them all in this tweet, and he's like, "Hey, don't tag me with those douches from War Campaign." And I'm like, "I literally did a promotion video for you." He's like, "Yeah, but I don't want to be associated with them. They pick on me." And he's like, "And if you're gonna be friends with them, I guess we can't be friends." Like, dude, this isn't fucking high school, man.
Nobody just needs to be nice.
Nobody kicks Yaki.
Out of high school.
Nobody kicks Yaki. Anybody kicks Yaki, they find my fucking fist.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself, buddy.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Make
at that
yourself
shit.
huge, bro.
I'm gonna make myself huge. I've been working out.
Oh, nice.
Swole.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Isn't that dope?
Yeah.
Look at them guns, man. And I don't mean they're guns. I mean they're guns.
See, that's what I want. I want guns like that.
Shit's ill.
Right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Almost like Silvestri, like in shading where the legs are.
Yeah.
The
Excellent
hatching
stuff.
that Rob does, yeah, it does remind me a lot of Silvestri.
Fucking.
I'm curious
Willis-
as to what that Shinobi Sasquatch shirt is, though. I want
And
to
then
see
there's-
like a picture.
Then there's this. I got one of these.
Whoa.
The prospect.
Oh, that's the Prospectors cover he did.
And then I got me's
I don't even know how to get that book.
the RGB right here. Shaka Khan, baby.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Willis fan right here. Bang.
Yeah.
Word.
Rob's great. Yeah, he's a really cool guy.
Oh,
I don't know
Ethan.
why. He's,
Ethan, I gotta show you something, man. This will give you some wood, either that or some fucking straight petrified metal. I'm gonna get big screened. Hold on a second.
I seen it. I seen you on Twitter.
Wow.
But the best part, though, is this.
No, that's right. Yeah, that's the package that it came in to the.
Yeah, man.
How many of those are there in the world?
There are reportedly 10,000, and only 7 of them went out to retailers, which I find weird because the gold version, the third printing, there are only 10,000 of those as well. So, but those aren't like big money; those are like $40 books. But
Yeah, I got that.
yeah. Look, Tony says only a 9.2. Yes, only a 9.2, but it came with a letter in the package, bro. That says a lot more than the 9.2 does. You could have said, would you like the 9.8 or the 9.2 with the letter in the package? And I say, I'll take the 9.2. That's just how it is. Actually, both.
I remember back in the day when it was this mint, near mint, fine, very fine, good, poor. That's how they ranked comics in their shape.
Yeah, well, somebody figured out a way to make money.
Yeah.
No, because I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, there are these people that will clean and press a book for you for like $90, and it'll elevate your book, a couple $100. And I go, wow, they're doing that service for me. No, they just made $89 fucking dollars to do something. It's a new piece of business.
Yeah,
That's what that is.
The market for themselves. Yeah, they
That's
did.
what that is. It's just business, man.
I'll show you what I got. I'll be right back.
All right.
As far as CGC goes, like for older books and for rare shit like the platinum, I can understand it.
Yeah.
But when new shit gets slabbed, I'm like, what's the fucking point?
Yeah.
Comics are meant to be read. Now,
That's
if they're
right.
rare or they're old and they're going to fall apart if you touch them, yeah, slab them. So
I'll tell you what, man. If I could get a Black Flag preview book in a 9.8, I'd hug it. I know somebody had one. Like all of mine are like 4s. I know they are, because I've used them to line my bird cage with. So like I've beaten cats with them. I've beaten cats.
Cat spankers.
Well, see, that's what I usually tell people. Like, they're like, oh, they come into the shop and they're like, why are these old comics worth so much? I'm like, well, You know, they back in the day they used to get recycled. They used to get given to little Jimmy down the street, or they'd be used to line the hamster cage.
That's right.
You know?
Thrown
That's
away
right.
from by mom.
Oh, that's the coldest.
Yeah,
many
my dad-
stories.
My dad told me the story about my grandma giving away all of his old comics to my cousins. And my dad's like, yeah, they probably destroyed them all. He said, I had Superman #1. I'm like,
Ugh.
great. Yeah.
Now I need more. Now I need. JMS said he's drinking some Stella, so I need to pour some more Willet.
Ooh. First appearance of Black Panther. Fantastic.
Oh shit!
Four,
I'm gonna make you. I'm full
52.
sizing
This.
you. I'm full sizing you. E.
Look at the condition of this. This is
That's
like
beautiful.
That's
Right?
clean as fuck,
Yeah.
dude. Is that pressed?
no.
It's just clean.
Yeah, fan
Wow.
sent me this. Isn't that nice?
Wow.
Super
What
nice.
happens when you
Sent
open
that
the
to you?
PO
Holy
box?
shit, man.
Yeah, it's a
That's
nice gift.
awesome.
I bought this myself though. Let me show you this one. Dan, I know you'll appreciate this. You like comics. You're
I
a man.
love comics.
Fantastic Four number
Oh,
2. Look at the condition of this bitch.
Wow. Did you find that out in the wild?
See, I don't want them in. I want to open them and lick them.
yeah.
Yeah.
How does it smell?
Like their
How does
butter,
it
right?
smell? How does
Yeah.
it smell though?
Smells good, man.
'Cause that's what I do. I'm a comic huffer, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
That fucking newsprint
pretty?
with like the ink smell. Oh
Look at
god,
that. Look
yeah.
at that. Oh yeah. See, I want to read them. I don't like them all locked up. I don't get people who.
I don't like them locked up either. But this one,
No.
this particular one, I can lock this one up because I have a lot of readers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Even if not
I look-
butter.
it's mine. Like somebody kept this in like pristine condition for 50 years.
Yeah,
No, like 60 years.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
for sure.
This is its last stop, man. It's going from my hands to the garbage can if it ever leaves them. So I
No,
will lick
It's
it.
going in your mouth, bro.
Yeah. I will eat it. I will.
Great.
I'll. You know.
That would be
Last meal.
awesome.
Last
Kept
meal.
in
I'd,
pristine
I'd pay
condition for
money.
60
I'd
years
pay
so you
money
could-
to watch someone eat that.
Be nice. This is the first time the Hulk meets the Thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And their first throwdown. Yeah.
I have their second one too. I have everything from Fantastic Four number 10 all the way to like 50 now in mint condition.
That's
Well,
amazing.
Nice.
Fairly nice condition. Not
With-
not
with-
necessarily mint, but
You need that 53, bro.
53. Oh, with the Silver Surfer,
No, and that Panther.
that's 52.
See,
Yeah.
my brain just broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that one. I had the first appearance of Silver Surfer, second appearance, and that was some of the comics that those guys stole when they broke in my house.
I know those
Wow.
sirens are coming from Matt's house.
Yes, they are. But there's nothing to see.
There's nothing to see.
Not now.
That shit was amazing, bro. Here,
Dude,
let's-
we got to come over and just talk comics, man.
hell yeah.
Old comics, because that's I collect old stuff. I don't buy anything new anymore. It's all
No,
shit.
that's
I don't blame
that's
you.
the only time
Yeah.
I felt. That's the only time I felt like I offended my hosts this past weekend when I was up in California. As they were picking me up from the airport, we were just talking about comic stores, and I was saying how out here in Atlanta, like there's good stores and great stores, and I said the stores that I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a fan of the store where you walk in and you can't tell if it's a Pokemon shop or a video game shop, and you're like, where are the
Yeah.
comics? Oh, they're over there, but it says such and such comics here. Why are the comics over there? And all this shit is over here.
Mhm.
And I said, the ones I love the most, I said, the ones that get my money are the ones that have a fucking back issue section. Like if they got a big ass back issue section, I'll live in that I'll live there.
Yep.
And they're
Yeah.
like, oh, we don't have any back issues. I was like, I'm a dick.
Well, these shops are being kept
Yeah.
open, by pop figurines and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Comics are dead.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
You always know when a comic shop's going to close because the back issues are always covered by toys.
Yeah.
Every time.
JMS.
Spider-Web,
F that.
Yeah. JMS Raven says, I have a giant size X-Men number 1. Wow.
It's a good
Do you
one.
really?
We
Hold on,
actually
let
had
me
a
get
giant
let me get
size.
some.
We had a giant size X-Men #1 show up in the store. My boss sent me a text message like, "Oh, look what we've got! 3 hours later, that bitch was gone.
Of course it
Like,
was.
damn it! Like I wanna see it and hold it in my hand just for like 10 seconds.
I bought mine for 150.
Nice.
That was one that was stolen too.
How much do those go for now? A lot?
Yeah, a
Giant
lot.
size? Yeah.
Yeah, couple grand.
grand. Yep. Yep.
I'm sure I have one.
A giant size one, number one.
Probably.
That's beautiful.
Because I have like 40 long boxes in the basement over here.
Oh
I
yeah.
haven't-
40
I haven't-
long boxes.
40 long boxes, and I haven't gone
Oh,
through them in like
Hell yeah,
15
dude. That's
years.
awesome.
I gotta go through them.
I've got 15, 16 long boxes in the studio. And like
Yo,
about
the
12, 15 short boxes.
Sam's Club and Home Depot, they sell these racks that can hold 2,500 pounds. Oh, hold on.
Vanisher.
Hold on, I gotta get it big. I gotta make it big.
X-Men number 2.
X-Men number 2. This is pretty minty. This
Look
is pretty
how
minty
clean that
fresh.
shit
Damn.
is, dude.
That's
The
beautiful.
Vanisher.
Man.
You like that?
Hell yeah.
Lick it.
How's it taste, homie?
Don't get
How's
a
it
paper
taste?
cut, E.
All right, hold on. I got something to
I bet it
I don't
tastes
have
like
a giant
vanilla.
size X-Men number 1. I don't have one.
I bet that
We-
tastes
we
like
gotta show
vanilla,
old
dude.
Issues. Hang on 1 second.
Chauncey's got the rub the blood cover.
Here we go. But I do have X-Men number 94 in mint
That's
condition.
a good fucking
Oh,
comic
yeah.
right there.
Yeah, this costs some money.
The Death of
Look at it.
Warbird or Thunderbird.
I mean, it's so pretty, dude. It's so pretty.
Look how clean that is, dude. Fuck.
Man,
Looking good.
Yeah. It's like a 9.2, Dan.
Ryan Miller says, "Get some gloves,
Get those purple gloves, Ethan.
I have pizza grease all over my fingers.
dude." That's how it should be. That's how it should be, man.
Yeah.
I like how you dip out. It's like
Yeah,
you go to your secret time machine cave. That's what you're doing, isn't it? E, you're going back in time and
I'm
grabbing
just
them
pulling
the
these off
stand.
the stands. Yeah.
That's what you have to be doing. Those are so fucking clean.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. So this is the oldest comic that I own.
Oh, I'm big screening you. Hold on.
Yes.
I bought it at my first convention for $50. Now it is probably in like 3.0 condition, but
Yeah,
first
but
appearance of
still.
Kazar and Zabu.
nice.
Yeah.
And I love those old X-Men costumes, man.
Yeah.
Those are the shit.
I have the first appearance of the Cosmic Cube with the Red Skull versus Captain America by Jack Kirby.
Speaking
Yeah.
of Jack Kirby,
Yeah.
I've got
It's
a,
70s cap.
Captain America and Falcon. Yeah, my cousin bought this for me for Christmas last year, and it's signed by
Nice.
Stan. But the funny thing is, Stan didn't work on this issue at all. It's
No.
all Jack Kirby.
Of
Yeah.
course.
You know?
Is that true?
But
Yeah.
yeah, written and drawn by Jack Kirby. But it's kind of certificate of authenticity that that's actually Stan Lee.
That's a signature.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That X-Men 10 is real tough to find in any nice shape.
Is it? I did
Yeah.
not know that.
Yeah, it's a white cover, so they all turn like
Mm-hmm.
finding one that's clean. Hold on, let me show you mine.
You know, it's
Mine-
always
mine
those
kinda looks
clean
big.
ones. Those clean ones always have. Oh shit! Those clean ones always have some weird story about like they got put in a stack. Like
Ooh.
they were on a coffee table. They put that
Jesus,
stack of
beautiful.
those stack of magazines in a box, and they were pressed between magazines. Boys, man,
I like boys and men. I love boys and men. This is my secret new Dynaflex method.
Look
Yeah.
at my flexi packs.
Matt Cisco. What up, Matt Cisco?
Hey, Matt Cisco.
Does that one taste good, Ethan?
Huff it, dude. No, you gotta huff it, bro.
I
You
mean,
don't have to
huff
eat
it. Bite
You
it.
gotta breathe
Huff
it in.
that shit, dude. Huff it. Oh, gotta huff that shit.
Getting the ink high.
Hell yeah, dude. Vanillin of that.
Smoke it.
Well.
It's too bad
Old
they didn't
comics.
have like a
I mean, I
glazed
suppose you
spray
could.
old comic shop.
Yeah.
It's a newsprint.
Mm-hmm. That
Oh, yeah.
newsprint smell, man.
Yeah.
It's unique. You know.
Hulk
Good
181, but only in a 6.0. I
Oh,
don't
Matt
have a-
Yackey. Matt Yackey. Sorry, man. Where'd you go?
I don't know. It's just sitting here.
Okay, I was like, but you were gone. I don't know how you got gone. I'm like, where did Matt go?
The sirens went off, and then
Oh, okay.
it's all right.
I'm getting high on
I've
the
been enjoying to watch seeing some of those old X-Men. I love those.
hell yeah.
I
dude.
have all of the Burns. I
You
have all the
better.
Burn Claremonts, and then do you, Dan? Do you collect the old stuff?
When I can, man. I have babies, man. You know,
Yeah.
they get all my shit. They get all my shit.
I got everything. So I got 94 through 143.
It took me 30 years to get this. Okay. So,
How much was that? You don't want to say, do you?
I don't mind. $445.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Not bad.
And
Not
it's
bad.
a steal.
Seriously,
It's a steal
that's-
because a 9.6 without a letter is $900. So a 9.2 with the letter in the envelope was $445. So I'm a happy dude.
Do you have all of the amazings?
I used to. You know Jimmy J?
Mm-hmm.
I sold him my collection in '98 because my ex-wife wanted me to get rid of them all.
Oh, Jesus, that makes my gonzers hurt, man.
What
I got
you
them all. I'm
did?
missing 298 and 299. I got them all, but I bought them all on eBay. Somebody did a complete set.
Oh, you talking about McFarlane stuff, or you talking about?
McFarlane's amazing. Ron.
Oh, I have all those. I thought you were talking. No, I used to have. I had everything from 100 to 350 with no breaks,
Oof.
and before 100, it was spotty. But I had a 2. I had a 13, a 19, a 20, a 21, a 29, a 39. Of course, a 39. I had a bunch before 100, but 100 to 350, I had them all.
Damn.
So,
I had 148 to 317.
that's a good run too.
And a number of them earlier ones, and I'm trying to remember what my earliest one is. It's an all red cover, and I can't remember which one it is. They're all in storage in California still.
I
One
would want to
friend of
get.
mine has a full run of Iron Man, and another one has a full run of Daredevil. All of them from 1 all the way up.
Wow.
I want to
Daredevil,
get Amazing
man.
Spider-Man 1 through 100. That's
That's the best stuff. What do you got there? Oh, a Lego ad. Come on, let's see it.
flip it. Boom.
There you go.
yeah.
That's a cover.
Classic.
Yeah, that was, by the way, 142. That was my first. I got that for my birthday. And
Did you
my
really?
Dad, yeah, my
I
dad
bought
took me
this
to.
one.
Those
Go
are
ahead.
great.
My dad took me to Comic Museum in Mount Holly, New Jersey. He gave me $20 and said, "Buy whatever you want." That was That was $5, so that was 1/4 of the money I had. This was back in like 1987.
Yeah.
And fuck, man, that cover just turned me on so much. It still
Turns
does.
everybody on, man. That's
Terry Austin.
yeah. Well, Terry Austin. That's the thing. People don't like. The only other person I've seen really talk about it is Liefeld. When he talks about the secret ingredient in a lot of people's success is Terry Austin.
Well, that's just Terry Austin's pencils too.
What
Terry
is?
Austin penciled that cover and
Which cover?
142.
What?
Yeah.
The one
Really?
where he's getting roasted up, or the
Yep.
really? I did not
Oh
know
no
that.
shit! Yeah, if you look right at the edge here, it just says Austin. There's no burn. Look
Let's
at
do it
this.
again. Do it again. Put it up.
Hold
Put
on.
it up.
Let me see if I can get the edge right here. If you look right there,
Yeah,
you can
Austin.
see
Not
Yeah.
kidding.
Austin.
Holy smokes.
Those are just his pencils. You know, I was
Yeah.
friends with Terry Austin. He lives in
That's
Woodstock, New York, and he still has most of his original art from
I
that
heard
time.
he has all of it. I heard he
Isn't-
hasn't sold anything.
No, he does. He sells.
Okay.
He lets a piece go now and then. You know,
But
I was there when he sold one of his X-Men covers for $40,000.
okay,
Holy
and-
shit.
and
to
here's
live.
the other thing. I hear he has no heirs.
That's true.
That's
Yeah.
fucked.
Which cover was it that he sold?
It was one with Jean Grey on it, and I don't know which one it was, but it was a Phoenix cover. And he sold it. And I remember just being, this was back in 2001. And I was just like, God damn it, $40,000.
He
What?
can
I
get,
is
he can get
amazing.
over. He can get 300 for it now.
can't even conceive of that much money. And he's just got, I've been to his house. He collects Popeye. It's just Popeye stuff everywhere. His garage is just all stacked up, all of the art he's got all the art, Adams, Creature from the Black Lagoon shit. He's
Oh
got
my God.
all of that stuff. And he's like, he lets it go when he needs a little money. You know, he's not able to. He's got back problems, or he did back then. He probably is completely unable to work now. But he
that breaks
just
my
lets it
heart.
go just to pay some bills.
Dude, he could do
Amazing.
his year's nut by just selling a piece a year.
He should
Right?
sell it all. I don't.
He should.
You're right. He has no heirs at all. He
I'm
should,
going to that estate sale.
Right? Holy shit.
Matt, JMS says, don't be mad at me. He's not mad. You got to know Yaki. You got to know him. I've known Yaki for over 20 years now. He's the Don. He's the real G in this house. I just want you to know.
JMS Raven X says, "What's that X-Men annual you based that Green Lantern cover off of?" Oh yeah, yeah. Let me hold on. It's kind of a comic night tonight. I'll be right back.
Comic
yeah.
night.
I found my oldest X-Men is number 17.
Dude.
Nice.
That's nice.
I wish I need to get it back so badly.
What was the first X-Men you guys bought off the stand?
Oh, geez.
Like new. Mine was 205.
That I
man.
bought myself, probably X-Men #1, the Jim Lee, Chris Claremont run.
Yeah.
I bought it in one of those hard blister packs that you usually cut your thumb open on when you were trying to open them.
What numbers were those?
Yes.
Let me try to
Mark Trafford, exactly, dude. Oh, there it is. There it is with the fucking
And
greasy,
it's signed by Jim.
Oh, nice.
it's
Yeah.
that greasy fucking, that's the E cover, right? Like all 5 are on there.
The gatefold, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this particular cover, I had a friend, quote unquote friend, actually steal this cover from me, just because he wanted the poster.
Yeah.
And this issue had no cover for like years.
Mm.
And then I went over to his house one day and I saw it up on his wall, and it had been ripped in half and taped back together. I snatched it off of his wall and I took it back home, put it on my book, and then I took it to San Diego and had Jim sign it for me. He pulled it out of the bag and board, and he looked at it and looked at me and looked at it and looked at me, and he's like, "Are you sure you want me to sign this?" I was like, No. Let me tell you the story of this issue. But yeah, it's signed to me from Jim. Like this, that was.
I see it. I see it, dude. That's the best fucking story, because that's forever your comic. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's
I
your.
will
That's like
probably
a Harry girlfriend issue.
Yes. Oh, that's excellent.
God, I'm looking at all these X-Men covers, trying to figure out what my first issue was actually buying off the stand. And it had, I don't remember specifically, but it had to be right around the 211, 210.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. Because I remember 213. Ooh, what's that actually?
Okay, so this is Sinestro Corps War.
Yeah.
This is the cover. As you can see, the Green Lantern Corps are up on these spiky kind of crucifixes.
Yeah.
Now, this is a tribute to John Bogdanove and one of the most influential comic book covers that I've ever
That's
seen.
how you say his name? Bogdanov?
Bogdanove, yeah.
I always called him Bogdanov.
Same here.
Yeah. Bogdanov.
Oh, yeah, Fantastic Four. Yeah, I remember that.
See the X-Men on the spikes there?
I remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Holy crap.
So that's
Good,
where
man.
I got. I mean, this is like my little tribute to that, because I
could
love
see
that
it.
cover so much as a kid.
Nice.
This whole set, whenever I find this like in a set, I buy it. I got them all autographed by Chris Claremont, John Bogdanove, and Terry Austin, like a complete set.
Oh,
of
yeah.
them.
Hell yeah, man.
It's just like this series is what got
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You're back.
changed
You're
my
back.
whole
You're back.
life.
There he is.
He's back.
I mean,
He's
you
back.
can't look at this. You can't, Dan, in the 1980s, comics were great. You can't look at this and not want to buy this. Look at this. Wolverine pissed off. The Doctor Doom rips off his mask. It's Reed under there laughing at his son crying. Look at his son holding his
Oh,
brother crying.
dude, as a
And
father,
Wolverine's
that
ready to
offends me.
shred him.
His mom is dead on the ground. Wolverine is saying, "You destroyed the FF, Richards. Now I'll destroy you."
Yup.
What the fuck? You have to buy this comic. You
You
have
have
to know.
to.
And
Did
by
this
the way, the
scene happen in the comic?
yes, the story is this is Chris Claremont's best work in my opinion. I've read this comic a million times. So here's the thing. Here's what happens. It's like poor Franklin's having all these psychic dreams about his dad killing his family. And Johnny Storm and Sue find Reed's old college journals. and in them, Reed is talking about how he specifically and deliberately shaped the spacecraft to harness the cosmic rays to give them all powers. He did it on purpose.
No,
And,
no.
It's so fucking great. And they confront Reed about it, and Reed doesn't remember writing that. Reed's just kind of like, I don't know. So everybody's like, Ben Grimm throws him up against the wall, smashes him. How Reed kind of flattens out when he hits the wall. Beautiful, emotional artwork by John Bogdanove and ink by Terry Austin. This is a mystery. This is a 4-part miniseries. If you can find this book, it is the best miniseries I've ever read. I still think about it. Nightmarish, crazy imagery of the Fantastic Four being killed by Wolverine.
I'm putting this in my notes, man. I need to check this out. That is classic.
You will
thank me for it. Was in his prime back then, man.
I haven't read that since it came out, and I
don't they pay Claremont to not write nowadays? The fuck?
It's just
sadly. Oh yeah, I almost colored a Claremont that he just did a book. I don't even remember what it was. A Magneto story.
Yeah, in the X-Men Black.
I was gonna color that. They asked me to color that first, but they had given me so much work, I couldn't fit. There was no way. It was like a week and a half deadline, and I couldn't do it.
Wow.
And I had to pass up on it, and that broke my heart because my favorite character by my favorite writer ever. It still bugs me that I had to turn that one down.
Dan, look at this frame.
Hold on. I'm making you big, dude. Hold on.
Look at Reed carrying Sue. Look at Johnny Storm burned to a crisp. The Thing has like its plates ripped off. She-Hulk is bleeding green blood down the stairs.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm loving that Wolvie though.
Wolverine looks awesome.
I mean, it's just it's so creepy and so great. I love it. Changed my whole life.
That is.
Those were some good books. Oh man.
I got to get my comics back, man. This sucks.
Where are your comics, Jackie?
They are in storage at my mother's house in California.
Okay. All right. Well, at least they're at your mother's house, not in a storage unit.
They're in such horrible. I gave them to my little brother, I have a half brother who's like, and when I moved, I told him because he was getting into comics. I'm like, I can't. I knew I couldn't take them with me when I left, so I'm like, you can have this collection. It's a fucking collection, and he'd never even touched them. They were sitting in a room in the backyard, getting destroyed. My Sienkiewicz, the vampires portfolio he did, a really old one of his earlier things. I found that it had gotten destroyed by the sun. So yeah, it's some sad stuff, but I got to get it back. Because I've got all this stuff.
Oh, you got the whole series.
Yeah, Jude Vanillian's asking what numbers are they? It's a mini series called Fantastic Four versus the X-Men. You can get it as a trade, but dude, you got to get the original for the laser tag ads.
That's why. That's why you're feeling the laser tag, bro.
Yeah,
I saw that tweet.
I had the cheap one. Do you remember how they had like laser tag and like the good kids got that, and then I had the other one that was like Photon. Thank you. I was trying to think of it had the helmet with the vest and shit, but it had all the shit connected to it. It was not laser tag cool.
Is that a Barry Windsor Smith X-Men cover, you guys?
Hell yeah.
That's the first X-Men I ever bought. This is the first. This is the very first X-Men I ever bought.
Oh, Dan, my mom ordered me a 10-pack of comics from Sears, from the Sears catalog, and I got X-Men number 202 in that.
Yeah, 202 is good, but it's not 205 good.
No, I hear you. Barry Windsor Smith, I had JR, but just throwing Wolverine to a Sentinel's head in the snowstorm.
It was good.
I remember buying. I think my first one was 204 because I remember buying 205 off the rack.
Yeah, 205, dude. I mean, this was on the stands the day I discovered a comic book store. You know,
you were a few months before me. I got 212 was my first one that I bought in the store.
Yeah. I'm gonna say mine was 166 or 67.
Lucky,
I believe.
Dude, you got the sweet spot. Then that's a good what, 4 years before? So that was at 82.
I was
82, 83?
3 when I started collecting comics. So I was a little kid, so I was first into Superman and Spider-Man and the Hulk.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't until I got a little bit older that I started getting into X-Men because my brother was really into comics. So he kind of sucked me into it because, I mean, shoot, we're in Washington State. There's nothing to do up here. We moved from LA. So it's like, what do you do? Okay, we'll go get comics. And that's what we did.
Yeah.
And so I've loved them ever since I was 3. So, yeah, I had
Same.
When the
pretty good
classic
collection.
X-Men was coming out at the same time, or some of this stuff was coming out, and that was fantastic because I remember buying classic X-Men and reading those older stories at the same time I was buying the new stuff.
Yeah, those are good. Classic X-Men were fantastic.
Yeah, and they all had the Art Adams covers.
Yep.
Come on.
My big gateway to comics that like really set me off weren't even X-Men. It was Cloak and Dagger, which again had the Terry Austin connection. You know, it's like Rick Leonardi with Terry Austin inks. That was the shit, dude. Terry Austin is the secret sauce, dude.
Right?
Totally.
That's amazing. Yeah, I remember seeing some of Rick's stuff in like some Daredevil books back in the day.
Yeah,
and I always recognized his name and his line work.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Yeah, he is. I think my first comic was a Batman book, like the New Adventures of Batman. It was a cover that had Two-Face and Batman and Robin on it. My dad got me into comics when I was 3 as well. I couldn't read them, but I could look at the pictures. It was Batman, Spider-Man, and the Fantastic Four. Those were my entrance into comics.
Yeah,
good stuff.
Yeah.
Chauncey Wyachek is as an inker. Bob Wyachek, he's great. He inked Todd McFarlane, inked John Byrne. Really, really good dude.
Nice.
That's right.
This this Rob Willis ash can has a good smell to it. I don't know what they used. Well, I swear to God, man, I'm a comic book huffer.
They need a cologne that smells like that old paper.
Yeah, but then it would just attract me, and that's fucked up. They need a perfume. They need a perfume that smells like old.
There we go. Okay, well that works. Yeah. But you want it smells like gunpowder too.
Yeah, true.
Your comics don't smell the same, man. They don't.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the paper or the ink or a combination of the two, but they don't smell the same. Yeah.
No, it's the paper.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they used to print them on newsprint, man.
Yeah, that sticks with it. That smell.
Holy smokes, guys! We are at 12. Well, it's 12:48 here in the East Coast.
It's only 9:48 here, man.
Yeah.
I gotta be up. I gotta be up in 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff.
I gotta go open the comic shop tomorrow. Boss is on vacation for the week.
Where you at, Luke?
St. Augustine. All books and comics, man.
Where's St. Augustine at?
Just underneath Jacksonville, nation's oldest city.
Florida.
Yep,
okay,
Florida.
Cool.
Founded in 1565, I think it is.
Next time I'm down there, I'll have to come visit you.
Absolutely, man. I'm there on Fridays and Saturdays usually.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Ethan.
Yeah, I'm reading the comic again.
You're a good man. You're a good man. Pizza and comics. It sounds like a good time, dude.
Dude, they're just so good back then, man. It kills me how bad comics suck now. It's just like I'm sitting here reading this, and like there's a subplot real quick where the Thing's in the library reading a book, and She-Hulk's in there too, and they get into a fight, and they're fighting about how She-Hulk is defending Magneto's murder trial, and that's from a whole. You know what I mean? It's just like, just in one panel, they make you want to read another comic that's going on. They don't do stuff like that anymore. It sucks.
I just want to bring something up. I don't want to embarrass us because I want to throw an us on it. I want to show these guys something that I sent this picture to you. Did you know that I was in Cyberfrog? I know you know, Ethan, but did the gang know that I was in Cyberfrog?
No, I haven't heard that at all.
That's me rapping in an issue of Cyberfrog wearing a black flag hat.
Yeah.
Blow it up. Blow it up, man.
But oh yeah, here we go. You're right.
That's
I'm
funny.
like, what am I doing? I own this page. I got to dig it up, man. I wanna put it in a frame. I totally forgot I had this.
You know what
There go.
issue?
It's issue 2, the one that I did the variant of.
The one that you did the cover for.
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
that en route as well.
Yeah, so that's me Frega booming right there on the mic with a black flag hat on.
Yeah, I gave you a black flag hat. That's crazy.
That's right. And then if you look at the cover, there's the black flag symbol just chilling right there in the junk.
Yeah.
JMS Raven says just got off eBay. Oh, did you get the? Okay. I hope people buy this Fantastic Four book. It's cool.
And Michael Green says there is a Frega Moon poster on the cover of number 3.
That's true as well. Yeah.
That's true. That's why Cyberfrog might end up in Black Flag. We have to talk about that.
Sure.
That would be a
You know what's so cool about what we're doing is we can do stuff like that. You know.
That's right.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, Ethan, do you have any information on Brett Booth's comic? I heard about it, but
no.
Okay.
No, I don't know what he's doing. You know, I
Yeah,
think
he's supposed to be trying to crowdfund, and I think it was your boy Zach was talking about it, but I was just wondering if you knew anything. So
I heard. From what I understand, I'm Brett and I. Brett's afraid of Comicsgate, so we're not gonna. You know, I'm not gonna get to have a nice talk with him. But
Gotcha.
you know, so I and I don't blame him. He'd get in trouble for being Comicsgate, but he was having trouble getting work at DC. And he got some work at Valiant for a little while. And did okay.
What was the problem? What was the problem? Because he's a hard worker. His stuff is commercial. Like,
yeah.
What's the problem?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. But he was complaining about. He felt like he was blacklisted, which I mean, might have been his way of just trying to say, "Hey, where's the work?" You know, it's like if you say that you're blacklisted, maybe your company will kind of step up. I don't know. I don't know Brett that well, but. In any case, like during that time, he was considering doing a crowdfund, and I hope he does.
Yeah, he should.
He was on Twitter asking like about I've heard people did a crowdfunding on either
on both. Like he's thinking about Billy Tucci.
Yeah,
these guys, nobody's going to listen to me. I understand that, but the idea of doing the same book on both sites, Kickstarter and Indiegogo, is a terrible idea. It's just really bad.
Divides the fan base.
It divides the fan base. They're going to find you. Just say where it is.
It seems a little convoluted. Like I was thinking about that. In fact, earlier today, and I was thinking, you got to go with one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
That it just you go, okay, well, what's the percentage? How do you end up doing fulfillment? Do you just compile the list? Do you make them one for one? What if one funds and one doesn't? Like what do you do?
And exclusive covers on one, exclusive covers on another.
Well, then you're fucking your fans. You don't force people to go buy one because it's on another platform.
Yeah.
Just do everything that you need to do. Do it on Kickstarter or Indiegogo. I do recommend Indiegogo. Kickstarter takes 7%. Indiegogo takes 5%.
And the whole in-demand store for Indiegogo, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, I've made over $1,000 more in the past, time I've been in demand. And we're still getting backers. We've sold for the first time the retailer bundle, which I didn't think we'd ever sell, and we sold that this week. So if I was on Kickstarter, we never would have sold that because my campaign would have been over.
Right.
True that.
Kickstarter has political qualifications to work for them or to be a part of them.
Not cool.
And that's, I mean, they kicked Mike S. Miller's book. They kicked Zach and John Malin's comic for arbitrary reasons, probably based on the fact that they're Comicsgate. And they, the weird thing is I haven't tried to go to Kickstarter, but I don't like Kickstarter because Cyberfrog's campaign, they talk about having a stringent policy for checking, they want to think about it before they post your campaign. Well, I had Cyberfrog up on Indiegogo, and it wasn't 5 days before a duplicate bootleg Cyberfrog Blood Honey campaign popped up on Kickstarter. And I have to ask, if you have such a stringent, wall, like they have to check, how did that fake campaign get through?
Yep.
It seemed like a troll, or there's something really weird about that. They did it to someone else too.
Yeah.
So I won't go to Kickstarter. I think they're corrupt, you know. And Indiegogo's been nothing but great to us. Indiegogo will also work with you and let you run consecutive campaigns, you know, while you're still fulfilling the prior one, which Kickstarter doesn't let you do. So.
Yeah, the
Interesting.
demand thing again. And, you know, Indiegogo's adding new stuff all the time for creators. You know, they added the add-ons section. For Kickstarter, you have to use a third-party website to do add-ons.
Yeah. I hope Brett does it. I hope he's successful. It's you know, again, it's all about, all of these crowdfunders are all about, you know, Dan, when you do it,
Yeah.
it's like you're running for president. That's what it is. You can't just put it up there and walk away from it. You're running for president.
Yep.
You have to talk about it everywhere you can. You have to get around. You got to be 100% committed to running that campaign for a full 30 days. And that means appearing on everyone's show, using your social media properly, adding stretch goals, incentives.
Sexy
things like that.
Fragaboom music, dude. Can't forget about that.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Do it all. It's a lot of work if you want to make it work out right. If people who just leave it there and then go, hey, please back, it's not, you're not going to have good results. So Brett's going to have to get out on social media, on this show, on other shows.
He doesn't show his face a lot. You notice that?
No, I didn't notice that.
Well, he doesn't. Well, I see him on Twitter a lot, but I haven't seen him in years. Like, actually seen him in years.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, who knows? But be careful. Ed Benes ran a Kickstarter, and what was Ed Benes's Kickstarter? Let me even look it up. It was a failure. It was
I don't
a
know.
flop.
Sweetcast had a video about that today. Talking about Ed Benes' Kickstarter, and then he ran it on Indiegogo as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, it worked. He got it, but he got $35,003.
That's not even enough to pay for creative, dude.
Yeah, that's you know, he met his goal, but that's just,
but it doesn't pay for the taxes on it. It
doesn't pay for shipping.
It doesn't pay. Yeah, you fucked.
Taxes aren't even going to be an issue because this money's going to completely disappear in expenses.
Right.
But yeah, it's, you know, $35,000 for a big name like Ed Benes. That's all I'm saying. That guy's been working in the industry. Everybody knows who he is.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and you and I have talked off the record about this, and I don't mind talking about it on the record. But I feel like, you know, guys like us, people want to see things they know from us. Like if I came out with like Choppin' Broccoli Man, well, that's people would love Choppin' Broccoli Man. Forget that. But yeah, Choppin' Broccoli. But if you know, if I came out with, you know, Delta Strike, for example, people would go, "Oh, what's that? What's Delta Strike?" But the second I throw out Purple Gorilla and fucking beret wearing sniper, they're like, "I know what the fuck that is."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's a go. You know, I think that's a misstep some guys are taking. You know, Ed Benes, unless he's got something chambered that people are ready to go with, I don't know if they're gonna put their money down for something new.
Well, what does Brett have? Does he own Backlash or Blacklash or whatever that was?
I don't know.
See,
I don't know.
mean,
I think someone like Marat Michaels has a good chance with something like Blindside, you know, because Blindside is something that he's known for. He's done before.
Is he going to do it?
I believe he will. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Then again, you have Rob Liefeld doing his brigade or Bloodstruck Brigade.
But here's okay. I'm glad you brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
Guys like Mark Silvestri and Rob Liefeld, people are going to ask, because these guys are considered sort of Mount Rushmore status.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why are you kickstarting? Why are you crowdfunding?
Because that's where the money is.
No, I know, but that would be like, for me, you go, you've done all the, your Image Comics, you know, you are independent. Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we like, I've always been a for hire guy. Yes, I'm creator owned, but I've always been a for hire guy. I've never owned a company.
Right.
So you would understand why I would crowdfund something. Where a guy like Rob or Silvestri, you would go, what is the point of you doing this when you already have the channels to do what you've already done?
Right, since they already have a publishing company that they could.
At least that's, and I'm not saying that's my opinion. I'm saying perception wise, I can see that being
It's gonna damage their
a lens people would look through.
I don't think it has much to do with that. Here's one thing that I'm worried about.
What's that?
I look at some of these guys and I go, okay, yeah, but these guys are always doing indie books. They're always going off and doing indie projects for Image or for whoever. Sean Gordon Murphy is going to crowdfund soon, and we'll see how that goes. That's going to be interesting because he's super popular within mainstream comics.
Yeah.
But then again, if he, what is his book going to be? Is his project going to be, some Netflix, attempt for it? Depends on what he does.
Right.
But his book, it just seems likely that he would do a book for Image. He'd do an indie book. Anyway, why would somebody invest $25 or $50 in his next project? Same thing with Rob Liefeld. There's no shortage of Rob Liefeld books that are available right now for $3 on the stands. Why would you invest $25 in that? Brett Booth, same thing. Ed Benez, same thing. These guys produce so much work, and it all kind of is Brett Booth work. It's Ed Benez work.
That's interesting.
What would you, who is going to invest in that? So, Dan, what you have going for you is you rarely do comics anymore. Black Flag,
a long time.
Yeah, Black Flag is a big time. Everybody remembers Black Flag. But not only that, everybody really likes you. You have a big personality. You are somebody who people enjoy being around and listening to. I don't think you're going to have a problem reaching six figures or past that. Not seven figures, I don't know. But we'll see about six figures is going to be pretty easy for Black Flag. And
6 figures, young lady.
Yeah,
Don't get his head too big.
It's going to be pretty easy. It's going to happen.
You're gonna make me grow, dude. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
But you just watched Billy Tucci do it, and I will say this: Billy Tucci, even though I disagree with much of what he did, he had way too many perks, way too many tiers, which is a big mistake on his campaigns.
Say it again, Ethan. Say six figures. Just say it.
6 figures, young lady. We used to say 6 figures, bitch. His head inflated.
Crack a boom right there.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. Like, keep your campaign simple.
Yeah.
This is my advice to you. Keep your campaign very simple, and have only a few tiers so that people know what to choose, so you don't confuse people. Don't mistake the idea that if you have more product for sale, you're going to make more money. That's not true. People are going to come to you and say, I have $25 to spend, $50, $100. Tell me where I should put it.
Well, the main thing is deliver on value, and they'll keep coming back.
Simple.
Keep it very simple.
Keep it simple.
So Malin says, keep it simple, stupid. Like, he doesn't want the huge scrolling. You want the art out there,
Right.
the comics.
That's an
You
old
guys know
sales
it.
adage. Keep it simple, salesman. Keep it simple, stupid.
Mhm.
And speaking as a customer, when I see like this entire laundry list of like perks, I'm like, oh shit, which one do I pick? I want to get the most value for my buck. And looking at Monster MD, like the comic and then the shirt, or Shinobi Sasquatch,
Simple.
the comic and the shirt, like that's right where I'm at, because I love t-shirts.
Fear of missing out can work against you too, because people are going, what am I don't want to miss out, so I'm afraid to buy something right now because I don't want to buy the wrong thing.
So
another reason why Indiegogo is great, because you've got the add-ons that you can add things on at the when you check out.
Pixel Trader asks, how do we set expectations better for fulfillment timelines? If we want to save the industry, we got to be reliable. I hear a statement and a question. You answered the question quite well. I think if you give a solid release date, you do your best to fulfill it. There's also the understanding of trailblazing. Like, I know with Ethan, your book took longer than it expected, but Using my own words, you more than delivered. You more than delivered. Your product was so fucking good that I had to like slap it in my spinner rack and spin that shit.
Oh man, thank you.
But you delivered. That said, you were trailblazing. So
Well, I was also bringing all these people with me. You know, I want to make that clear that it's like, you know, I kind of didn't see it as my singular purpose to just worry about me. I was bringing a lot of other creators along with me on nightly live streams to make sure that I wasn't the only one that succeeded. You know, I wanted other people to do well too, and I still do. You know, it's still important. It's less important to me now. Let me put it that way than it was a year ago.
To answer the question, the main thing is know thyself, right? And like for me, I know what I can do. I also know that if I'm going to fulfill, like Ethan, you write pencil ink. I know I can write pencil and ink, but I also know that if I was to ink my own stuff, my delivery date would be pushed back considerably. So I'm hiring an inker. I'm having someone write with me. I have the wonderful Matt Yackey coloring. I've got Ken Brusnak on letters. I can, knowing the pace that Adelso has, the pace that Matt has, the pace that I have, I can go, hey, if Black Flag Pineapple Procession Part 1 is 48 pages, and I make that my job, and I know that the shows that I work on, because that's my day job, you know, I do storyboards. I know my shows are going to be on hiatus for 3 months. I know I can do a 48-page book in 2 months.
You ready for this, Matt?
Oh yeah. I am actually.
And I know also, depending on the shipping that I use, because I'm talking to guys like Polito, I'm going to talk to you, Ethan, about your printer. I also know that there's going to be turnaround, and I also know there's going to be fulfillment, and I know that you have to understand what it takes to get it done, what it takes to get it printed, what it takes to deliver, and then you set your date from there. And then when you campaign, you can at least make a promise within that ballpark. That, to me, that's how you handle that problem. But that's only available because of guys like Ethan and Polito and other guys that have done crowdfunded comics. It's only available because of the information they provided through their trailblazing. And that's the thing. You only know what you know based on the experience that's laid before you. So that's
question for you, Dan. How many Black Flag comics are you planning on putting out per year, or is that just too premature for you to jump on yet?
No, I have a rollout. I have Black Flag Pineapple Perception foreseeably is 2 parts.
What a great title, Pineapple Perception.
Yeah.
I have to smile when I hear that.
That one came in a dream, dude, which is really crazy. It came in a dream. Then the next thing that comes from me will be a whole different thing, and then I can't really give too much up, but the sequel to Pineapple Perception, called Gears of Blood, will follow that.
Gears of Blood.
Read into that what you will. Yeah. But yeah, that's the follow-up.
Are you planning on more than one comic per year, though?
Nah, one project per year.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, how long is the first book going to be? How many pages?
40. Well, right now it's 48.
Yeah,
but it could change. We'll see. Here's the thing. I have to blow out my outline. The outline is written. I have to blow it out. Then I have to look at it and go, okay, what is this? Because if I go full bore, it's 160 pages. If I go full bore. But then if I go, hey, let's bring it in, it could be something, like 96 pages.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of money to spend on Indiegogo projects now.
Yeah, I'm
good to hear.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to backing that book at the highest level. That's going to be huge.
Yeah, seeing all the art for that's going to be
my
wild.
green is a mind reader.
We got it.
Yeah.
It's amazing all the different projects that are on Indiegogo. Like I was actually looking through all the different ones that I've seen and all these cool people that I've been following on Twitter and stuff like that. It's like I want to back them all, just because it's I don't know. It almost feels like a comics renaissance in a way, just because so many different voices telling so many different stories, and they're doing it unfettered. They're able to tell the stories that they want to tell, and they've got a way to get the books directly to the customer. Working in a comic shop, I mean, I want comic shops to still be around. I want them to continue to be a part of this industry, but at the same time, I totally recognize the fact that this is a new way to get people to read comics, to get them to be able to read the comics that they want to read. So I mean,
Right.
it's
to get money into creators' hands so that they can continue to do it. I mean, at the rate things are going, creators aren't going to have any money because they're not going to get paid to do it.
That's a problem.
Yeah,
that's a huge problem.
Yeah. Yes. Very large.
Creators also need health insurance and dental and everything else too, because I mean,
what's that?
Only the what's that? Because I mean, you guys need all the help you can get with the retirement and all that stuff. So, sheesh.
Well, I mean, if creators can make enough money with their books, they can take care of that stuff, man.
Yeah.
You would hope.
Yeah, but you take a look and see all the stuff with what's that one fund that they got for the creators to help them out? I'm forgetting what it's called.
Oh yeah,
Hero Initiative.
Yeah, they're not getting enough money for all that. I mean, shoot, look at the major accidents that have happened to some of these guys who have written her books and drawn her books over the time, and that's just getting sunk dry. So it could help if they were able to afford something like that.
Yeah, but even all of this stuff, it's still only good for the person that's drawing, writing, and creating it. The creator is still going to get the money. I am still a work for hire guy. End of the day, it's 160 pages. It covers a little bit of what I make, but that's it. I still have to find. I got to do. I mean, to realistically live, I need to do 2 or 3 books a month.
Yeah.
Okay. At the way rates are going, it's going to be 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Until guys like me take care of guys like you, Matt.
Well,
that's the thing. That's the thing is if you, I believe in the idea of creating mini satellites and partnerships, and wearing a lot of different hats.
Oh no, absolutely. I totally agree with that. But it's just that needs to grow. Into that, so that there is a way for other people to make to live like that and make money.
I think that's what the future is right now. And like Luke hit it on the head when saying this is a comic renaissance. Like if it wasn't for meeting Ethan, being a fan of his show, and like I met him in Chicago here, and I showed him some of Magic Cop early on, and he's like, "That's awesome, man! Keep it up." Those words of encouragement and building friends through Comicsgate and just knowing all these people, it's keeping me going and keeping me motivated. And I feel like without it, I wouldn't have been able to thrive and have a fan base now, even though it's small, as someone that's just a writer, and I'm paying artists to do stuff like that.
You Diaz brothers, your fan base is growing. I don't think there's ever been a network in comics and indie comics like Comicsgate, because that's what it is. It's like I understand like where people are afraid of Comicsgate. There come like social consequences come with being a part of it. But this is a network of independent creators who really we're not in business together, but we help each other, and that's part of what the whole thing is. It's like I know the Diaz brothers, I know Zaid Comics, and I know all of these other creators, and we help each other, and that's all it takes to be a part of the club, to be a part of the guild. Is that you take as much as you give back. You give back as much as you take. People promote you promote them, and make sure that everybody succeeds as best as possible.
Perhaps with a new decade coming in, and I'm gonna say some controversial shit because it's already December 9th. We clicked into the new day, but I'm going to say some controversial shit because I like Don Draper from Mad Men. Maybe it's some time for some rebranding, dude. If people are thinking Comicsgate is this, right? Like, because there's all kinds of misinformation, then perhaps it's creating a brand new deal that's the same deal, but it's a new deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, perhaps. I think the thing about Comicsgate is that it's a label that's put on you by mainstream comic pros. So if you said, I'm not Comicsgate, Kangaroo Comics, they would say, call yourself whatever you want. You're Comicsgate.
Yeah.
So that's the
wouldn't
thing
end.
about it. You might as well just
sense.
wear it proudly, you know,
It
and
makes
fuck
sense
those
like that.
people.
Yeah.
I think it's a 6 ways one way, a half dozen the other. Really, I mean, it could.
It's worth thinking about, Dan. You know,
It is,
again,
I know.
as time goes on, things change and evolve. So
That's
you know,
true.
that's always been my pat answer is just it doesn't make a difference what you call yourself. It's what they call you, the people who have the power in this industry, how they think of you.
Yeah,
So,
but then you have to. I think it's I think what'll end up happening if it's done right. And again, like I said, I've hit the mark right now where I'm sleepy and I'm going to just talk out of my ass. But my ass is a very smart ass.
Better than being a dumbass.
That's correct. Thank you, Mr. Luke. I think at a certain point there will be perception shifts, and there will be much like music, there will be pop radio, and then there is going to be music that people like, you know, and I believe that right now when you say the power of comics, you go, okay, the power of comics, they have retail and they sell in comic shops. But what happens when that's not where comics sell anymore?
that's where we're going, Dan. That's where
I
we're
know,
going.
but that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So, you know, it's like I've been defiant about Comicsgate. You know, I've just kind of been like, you know, I am marching in and taking what I want from this business under the banner of Comicsgate. I'm not changing. I'm not admitting defeat. You know, I want everyone to succeed no matter what. And I think we can do that. I think the comic book industry, as it is right now, has very little power over us. You know, over independent creators.
Oh, yeah, I mean to me that's the main goal, right? Like I want to draw what I want to draw. I want to. I know there's an audience for it. Going back to what the old Image boys used to say when they took their little leap of faith, they said, 10% of this equals this, and 100% of this can equal this. And as long as I can hit this number, this 100% equals more than this 8%. So fuck your 8%.
Yep.
And that's that.
Everybody, you know what? Everybody in Comicsgate is making more than the mainstream. Everybody, from the smallest to the biggest. So
and
there's no question.
My main thing, and you know, I beat this drum when we talk on the phone, dude. I beat this drum. Sustainability. That is number one. I want to be doing this into my twilight years. I want to be doing this when I'm, you know, Mobius Jarotsky age. Like I want to be doing this when I'm a gray old fuck.
That's all of us trying to build that together.
Yeah,
you know, that's the thing, because I don't know if anybody has the one idea to keep this sustainable beyond what the internet is. You know, here's my email list. You know, join the mailing list, but how do you keep it sustainable? I don't know. Who can guarantee that? But that's something.
That's why we got to sum it up at some point. Like when we get all of our heads together, we all just talk, because we're all coming from different places. You know, I know a lot of guys that just want to draw. I know a lot of guys that just want to write, but I'm one of those guys that I'm thinking all the time. So I think you take a bunch of the thinking heads and you put them in a room and you come up with some shit.
That's what conversation is for.
That's right.
Yeah, and this has been really the most community feeling of community I've seen in comics in a long time, even as divisive as it may be, and in areas, it reminds me a lot of when I first got into comics.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, they don't want the inmates talking. You know.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's true.
I can imagine
That's
that.
You know.
Yep.
Well,
It'd be
Ethan,
great.
it's been a wonderful 10 minutes, bro. I really appreciate
Oh,
it.
that was that was
Yeah,
nice.
Went fast.
Appreciate
Hell
Making
yeah.
time last.
appreciate that. Let's set up our high five tag team dual shows where I'm on yours, you're on mine for soon. Let's do it before Christmas. Get it out there so people can have a good time. I'm gonna crash out because I gotta get my babies up in 5 hours.
Go do it.
And I'm feeling like a fucking pumpkin who's been molding. So
You're doing good, man. You're doing good.
you guys be awesome.
Good night, guys.
I've been your host, Frega Boom, comic book veteran of 28 years. I am not eloquent as the man down here.
Oh yes, you are.
Nah, man, I'm a sloppy Portuguese man. But you guys have a good time. Be ready for some fun this upcoming week. We're going to be drawing some Black Flag shit. Somebody wants a new Raiden. Rooster Puncher says he wants some new Raiden. Everybody in the Frega Boombox, high five each other. Like and share.
Good night, guys.
And, E,
Take care, guys.
thanks for stopping
Good
by.
talking
Your
to all of you.
comics are awesome, bro. I want to
Good
huff
talking
them.
with
It's
you.
crazy. And we
Yes.
will see
Oh, they
you,
look
everybody,
beautiful.
soon. Adios.
Alrighty.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.
Pois é, eu.